run out of hard drive space.
Yeah. Every time I stream, I
Okay.
record because the
run out of
Twitch
hard drive
just pulls
space.
it down so quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
So
yeah.
every time I stream,
Okay.
backups on like server of all the Twitch just pulls it down so quickly.
Nice.
And higher
Uh-huh.
quality, actually, because you can have different quality settings.
Are we streaming now?
Looks like I'm streaming, yeah. Let me double check Twitch.
I'm streaming.
Shaden?
Yeah, I'm live.
Let me double check
Okay,
Twitch.
so knowledge local check, everybody. And Dan, tell them how to do that.
Okay, yeah, looks like I'm streaming. Just double checking. All right, so knowledge local would be you go into your skills, and if you don't have local, it would be just a basic knowledge check. So you might have just add knowledge if you don't already have it.
Okay, they don't know how to add it, and I want to
Yeah,
add it for them. So let me
it's
check
the
real quick. Matthias Jameson has knowledge local. And Shaden has it.
I don't have it. Although I added a random one at the moment.
And Beak doesn't have it. So tell me how to put it, Dan.
You just add a knowledge skill by clicking on the KN. And you don't have to give it local, but you could if you want it to show up as local.
Okay. I put it local, and it's just an int check. Is that an intelligence check? Is that
It's
it?
just int, yeah. For people who don't have ranks, it's just int. So then you
And
would
if
just click on the
he would just click on the empty box. Is that it?
the total, the one that says total, like the plus. Well, the one that it has like a die, like a d20 in the corner.
So everybody, in your character sheet, in your skills, there is a knowledge local line. Go to the knowledge local line. And at the end of this line, there's a box with a die. Double click that.
Okay.
Oh, 2. I got a 3.
I don't see any knowledge local.
Okay, let me look at your yeah. So in your sheet, Beak, there is a tab that says skills to the right?
I'm in there.
And if you roll down, there's knowledge arcana, knowledge history, knowledge local.
Oh, I only see it as knowledge, nothing else but knowledge.
You can type in local.
Wait,
in the
but I see it
bar.
on my screen. I see it on my screen. Knowledge local. Anyway,
It's weird.
I'll click it for him. It's okay.
Okay.
It's doing a hidden roll because I think it's a GM
yeah,
roll.
DM roll.
Doing a DM roll. Okay.
Yeah.
He cannot see it. Let's maybe if I close it and I open it. Knowledge local. What do you see? You see knowledge history?
Only knowledge. I mean, I see knowledge arcana, knowledge history. The one that's following only says knowledge, and then knowledge nobility, knowledge planes, knowledge religion.
Local there. Okay, now I've added local tests.
What class are you, Beak? I'm forgetting.
I
which
am.
one.
What class? I'm a
You're a cleric, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so local is not a class skill, so it's technically untrained if you don't have a point in it. It should be fine though.
You still don't see it. You see just the knowledge, but without the local underneath, right?
That's correct.
That's crazy. Okay, click on it anyway. At the end of the row, there's the total. You know, the total column. There's a little square with a red die. Click on that.
Okay, clicking.
Double click.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it showed up fine. It's a local
and
there.
it shows the knowledge log. It may be some bug. It sounds like it's a kind of bug.
Yeah.
Okay, so the DC was 15, and Jubal and Matthias got it. Makes sense. Okay. So I'm gonna give you some huge text dumps now.
Our character
It's-
icons look so epic. Our portraits.
Remember the country Andorran is the democratic country in Golarion. That's the country from which this expedition hails.
Is that the country where the Pathfinder Society is?
Uh,
I
I'm
don't
not
remember
sure.
offhand.
It's the one to the left of the War for the Crown of.
It's like the island one, right?
No, it's above the island. It's above the
Oh,
island.
okay. Because I think the island one is the one with the Pathfinder
The
Society.
Pathfinder side, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Spritsail. Never seen that word before.
Yeah, it's unusual.
Spritsail
You've
is a
never heard of
four-sided.
it. You failed the campaign. That's it.
All knowledge boats. Let's see if I know what it is.
Guys, I've made a. Let me see if I can send it to you. Do you see that on your screen right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Group notes, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Mhm.
So you can add notes to that. I just added the two ships. The Peregrine is your ship. The Liberty's Herald is the previous ship that brought the previous crop of colonies here.
Yeah, okay. You'll have to unlock it for us to be able to make changes, I think. Right now it's read only.
It's unlocked right now, and it's
Is it?
public. Yeah, in public.
It's public,
No,
but
but it
it's
has
for us
like a.
it's still locked.
Yeah, it's read only.
Okay, I'm
That's
locking it and
weird.
unlocking it again. How about now?
It's
No,
still
it's like that
hold on.
padlock that is above the public checkbox.
Yeah.
Check.
It's
I
not
know, but
letting us.
in
It
my
just says read
screen it's
only.
unlocked. In my screen it's unlocked, guys.
Since you created it as a GM, we might have to create one and share amongst ourselves for us to be able to edit it. Maybe.
Maybe he unlocked it basically for all DMs or something, but not for
Mm-hmm,
or
yeah.
something like that. I don't
I
know.
still see it as
Anyway,
read only.
it sounds like we have some kind of bug now because we had the problem with Big before. Now we have this problem. It doesn't sound like the things are working well. So,
Let me see what happens if I create one and then share it. Hold on. Why is this? I've created a different one. Can you guys edit mine?
I'm gonna try to copy paste in yours.
Okay.
Okay, I copy pasted the
Well,
stuff in yours.
yeah. Well, you can't always because you're the GM. Can other people modify mine?
It looks exactly the same. It's still read only.
Yeah, mine is unlocked on my end, but yeah, I guess only players can adjust their own. That's weird.
Well, okay. So for now, we'll just keep Dan's. Dan can add to it, and I can add to it. And if you guys want to add something, you can make your own, or you can tell us to add there. But I just wanted to, any other names in this big text dump you have a problem with, ask me. I mean, if you've read it's all in the player's guide. But I don't know if you've all read it and how recently or whatever. Let me know when you've read it all carefully.
I'm done with it.
I'm done as well.
Yeah, me too.
Sound good.
Everybody's done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you noticed, there might be some profits for you, but many years down the line, but more quickly. Hold on a sec. Yeah, you will receive a land grant once the colony becomes self-sufficient. So that's going to happen faster. So if you're interested in land in the in Azlant, prime real estate, that's on the table. So are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Before you're supposed to start playing, but before you start playing, you spent 6 weeks on the ship with all these people, so you know these people. So I'm gonna give you a description of her.
So we can start acting, right?
Yep. 1 second though. Talmander's bounty. I'm putting it in your notes. Is the colony you are tasked with
Building, I guess.
supporting.
Okay.
So, and I'm pushing this to your screen, whether you want to or not. You should have that open somewhere. Now I'm going to start sending you pornography. Yeah, and you can definitely start talking.
So she was directing that towards us when she said, "Can I have a word with you?" Or is it a group of people?
You guys are supposed to be friends, and you became friends on board, and she came specifically towards your group.
Okay. And if I want to, how do I do the commands? You know, like what Kilos just did.
Oh yeah, yeah. Remind them, Dan.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very careful with this.
If you hold down Shift Control,
Yeah.
then it will emote. And when you emote, you type everything but your name.
So
So
for
you do
example, I
like the
type
lowercase.
like follows her to the side, period, and then I hit
Yeah,
Control Shift
yeah.
Enter. Okay.
But all lowercase with the
Yep.
and it'll put your name in its place.
Jameson, do you know how to do this when you want to explain to him? It's the Control Shift Enter, right?
You hold down Control and Shift, and then
First,
you
you write what you want to write.
you type it out, and then
So do a practice here. Type follows
Yep.
behind the group. Follows behind the group with lowercase f. Just follows behind the group. Period.
just hold down Control and Shift and hit Enter, and it'll
And
send.
then
You'll
Control
notice
Shift.
that the chat thing will change to emote, and that's when you know
I see. Okay.
that it's an emote
And
mode.
if you just want to speak, then
You just type it.
you write normally whatever you want to say, and then you hit enter, right? Or Control Enter. It's enter, right? Enter. Yeah. Okay. So
If you hold Control, it says Act. What is the difference between Act and emote?
what did you press big for it to come out like that?
That's if you just do Control. It has to be
Oh, that's
Control
action.
Shift.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
you want Control Shift and Enter for it to
Well,
come out.
I did it deliberately because I'm supposed to like act to take the spyglass, or am I? Was I wrong? Because you were well, she was offering it.
Yeah. Now, do you want to? Yeah, but we're saying you should have clicked Control Shift and Enter, right?
Okay. Okay.
Control Shift switches it to emote mode, and then
And
when
now
you hit
try.
you hold those down and hit Enter.
You have the spyglass now, so if you want to look through it,
Okay.
looks through the spyglass at the coast. Period. Control Shift Enter. Looks through the spyglass
Well,
at
she
the
offers a
coast.
spyglass. I'll do. You know what? Oh, you could just say takes the spyglass and looks through it. At the coast.
He's taken it already.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
So
Yeah, I
when
see
do
it.
we use Act? You know, where he just held Control and hit Enter. When is that supposed to be used?
We normally don't use that one just because
Oh,
it looks
okay.
so weird.
Oh, because
It doesn't
it
seem
has the
to.
call in. And,
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Okay, hold on a sec, guys. This means that I'm typing, and you're not supposed to type.
Was typing. I'll stop. We type now.
Yep.
Like, should I come up with something or?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
talk
can say
talk to us.
whatever you want. Yeah.
Okay.
The bitch is lying. Kill her.
I knew we shouldn't have trusted her. It was a trap all along.
Like, for instance, if I say that there are footprints on the beach.
You can say whatever you want, but is that the truth or are you lying?
No, I mean I want to say the truth, but I don't know what I'm.
Basically,
If
exactly what
I'm.
she said earlier. See how she said nobody's in sight. There's no smoke from the cook fires. That's exactly what you saw through the spyglass. So I mean, but again, you're free to do what you want. You're role playing.
Oh, I didn't see that message. Sorry. Nobody's inside. There's no more. Okay.
Oh, it's great. Dan and Beak are showing us streaming on Discord. Schadenfreude isn't showing us streaming.
Oh,
Oh, that's weird.
oh, you mean on
Uh,
Discord? Oh yeah. How do
I
I
think you have to
change
tell
that?
it to auto detect.
it's in the settings.
Streamer
Is
mode.
it game overlay? Oh yeah, streamer mode. That's right. Okay, I remember
Streamer
that.
mode.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that's
Streamer
where
mode.
it is, right?
yeah. I've changed that before. Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, and all 3 streams were picked up by the bot in the online channel. We're doing good. What's the difference between act and emote? Chef is talking about that in the Discord, Dan.
What was that?
Yeah. Check Discord.
Oh yeah, but we've been using emote for the last few games, like because act just looks weird. Normally, what we do. Yeah, I think when we first started, we were using act, but emote just looks so much more natural that we've been using that lately. I think.
What's the difference?
Uh, when you do act, it puts the name and then a colon and then whatever you type.
Oh, the colon. Oh, I see. No, I don't
Yeah,
like the colon. I like the other
yeah,
one.
yeah.
The yeah, Control Shift. Yeah. So what were they using? They were using the colon. He says, Chef, or
It looks like I think originally when we first started, we were using the colon because we didn't realize how emote worked. But now we've switched to emote in the last few games that I think that we've been running. It was in your last game. It was in my last game. We've been using emote, I think.
emote is the colon. You said.
Emote is without the colon. That's the
Okay.
one
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Emote. Yeah, we prefer emote. Let's see what Chef prefers. Looks nicer. He agrees too. Okay, so let's continue playing, guys.
Yeah, I went into streamer
Okay.
mode by the way, but it's still not saying streaming for me. It still just says playing. Is there something else I have to change?
Sometimes for some people it's bugged.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it takes time. Sometimes so I wouldn't worry too much. We already have 2 people, and the online channel picked up your stream as well. So it's not a
Right.
huge deal to solve now. But
Okay.
in the future, if you can take a look at it, you can.
Yeah.
Can I jump into the boat or?
No. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I should have done
Okay.
this. I get it. I've registered your action. In the meantime, hold on. So I type something. So you have this map, and we're gonna get out later markers so you can mark whatever you want. And here is the map of the rendezvous.
Oh, nice.
Ah, shit. I held Control and Shift. I guess it didn't register it. Oh.
Oh, it messed
sorry
up
about that.
again.
No, I was trying to click and drag the text.
Oh, if you copy it,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
it
just
messes
dropped
up
it
when you
back
do
and
that.
said, fuck it, I'm not gonna do anything.
Oh, so that's the bay, okay. And then A is where we're heading. Yes.
The map that you actually have is the big one, the monochrome, the high resolution. The second map that has it has the bay and the ship's path. It has and the 2 points A and B. That's just convenient for me now. Instead of putting stuff, because I just found it on the internet. Instead of putting instead of putting the letters for you now, you just have this map. You pull it up and you see, but the actual map you have that she gave you is the high resolution one that's called the ruins of Azlant region. That's very high resolution. If you zoom in, it's okay.
Oops, sorry. I was typing at you real quick.
So you see the sound of the waves in the sea. There's no waves, just the sea is it's very low compared to our voices, right?
Yeah.
I think it is, yes.
It's not a problem.
Oh, nice.
Can you see the the animated water?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's-
I see it. Just barely.
Oh no, I can see it. Yeah, you're right.
But
didn't
it's
open it.
barely because it's very, it's very cold waters. It's not. And now, I want you to put your characters on the boat. And the question is, how exactly are we going to do this? I think the only way I think it can happen is
Tokens from our character sheets and put them on there.
try that. Well, let me try
I
that.
can't do it myself. It doesn't let me, but if you do it, it might work.
Okay, let me do that. Fine. Oh, first of all, I do think that I have the grid open. Because you need a grid set grid. No, no. I think that I'm gonna have to unlock it. Look at the grid. Yep, there's the grid. Can you guys see the grid now?
Yeah.
And let me see if the grid that I put on top. Look, this image was taken from the internet, from so you can see the grid is far from perfect, but it will get the job done. I made it so that around the boat, on the seats of the boat, that it would snap the grid, that it will work around there. Okay, let's try again. Nope. So I cannot drop your. I think I just need to on the I need to add you on the combat tracker. How do we do this? Menu. No. Okay. Next actor. Oh, you can just drag. Yeah, you can just drag people to add them to the.
Let's drag them.
the
Yeah.
tracker. And then from the tracker, that's how I did last time. Then you can put them on the map. In my experience, let's see. Yep. So, can you move your character to where you want? Basically, I think you have to be in one of the 4 seats. You know, on the.
Oh, you have to hold on. I have to go AFK for a sec. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm good. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna be.
I'm gonna drop all your characters, and you can. I have made it now so you can move freely, and you can.
Part's the front of the boat, actually.
Wait. Shadrick. Okay.
It looks like it might be the right.
Can you guys see that Shadrick's character is red, has a red circle around him?
I do.
I
Why?
don't see that.
Oh, okay, no, okay, because I had chosen him. Okay, depending on who I choose. Oh, the color is the color of his dye. When I chose him, the circle around him is red because his dye is red. So it doesn't have any
Cool.
special significance. Okay, so you have to. You cannot sit on the floor. You have to sit on the 2 row, on 2. Yeah, exactly. So Jameson, you have to pick, The boat needs 2 people. Actually, the boat needs 2 people to be rowed. Let me see. That's what it says, right? Yeah.
I would not be rowing just in case, because I'm the ranged guy.
Who's rowing? 2 people.
Yeah, too. I'm too. I can't. I'm too weak. I just say that.
I don't know why Big's character is not. Let me see now. Yeah, he was not centered on the square. Now I centered him, I think. And wait, even damn. Yeah, I think it's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, so you're sitting that. Tell me who are the 2 people who are rowing.
I'm an archer, so it's probably a good idea for me not to row, so I could be on standby.
I can row.
Okay, so okay, type in the chat that I'm rowing with Beak or whatever. One of you guys. With Beak. Yeah. Or you could say I pick up an oar, and the other guy says I pick up the other oar. You know, so we have it in the chat. Yeah, it requires 2 characters to row. Okay, so fine, and now,
Let me type one thing real quick.
yeah. Okay, and now you're gonna help me, Dan, because we have combat, and they're
Underwater.
trying.
I thought so. My ranger senses were tingling.
So we have some enemies, and they are attempting opposed stealth checks against you,
Our perception?
which they exploit to gain a surprise round if possible. So
Oh,
opposed
that's not good.
stealth checks for a surprise round.
So
That's what we-
usually the way that works is they roll stealth and re-roll perception, see if we notice them.
Okay, let's start with you guys. Is it for, but it says opposed stealth checks, and it capitalizes the stealth as if the stealth is a skill.
It is. Stealth is a skill.
Maybe it's a skill for them.
Well,
do you have
everyone has a
on-
stealth.
Oh,
Yeah, everyone
does.
has a stealth skill. It's dexterity based.
Okay, so everybody rolls a stealth check then, right?
Well, we're not trying to sneak. So we normally you detect stealth with perception because we're looking to see if we can see them, and they're trying to hide from us.
Here
So
it's-
usually the opposed roll.
But it says specifically attempt opposed stealth checks. It doesn't say stealth and perception. I think it requires. It's a special. It requires from you a stealth check as well. Let me roll theirs first.
Because we're not hiding, right?
No, you're not hiding. They're hiding, and yeah, I get what you're saying, but there's no way to misinterpret opposed stealth checks against the PCs. It's very literal. You have, if it says opposed dexterity checks, you would do opposed dexterity checks. Now it says opposed stealth checks.
Let me look something up in the skills real quick. Let me see how stealth mentions it in there.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out. In the meantime, I'll pull out the encounter.
Oh, your stealth check is opposed by the perception check of anyone who might notice you. It's the first thing it says.
Really? Can you copy paste that for me on
Yeah.
Discord? Interesting.
I'll just post the first paragraph.
Yeah. Okay, so the only thing we're doing now is we're just trying to figure out if they get a free
Prize.
round on you.
Yeah.
Free round on you. That's what we're trying to get. Should I roll initiative? I guess not for the time being, because if they get the round and they play first, I just have to pull out the encounter. Okay, I think I got them. Oh, okay, I got their paper, the thing, and the stealth trick. Let's see what the fuck that is. Okay. Okay, I see the skills. I see a stealth and then a racial modifiers +4 stealth. It could be that they have specific enemies, right? Or the racial modifiers.
I think normally by default it uses their dex bonus and then plus whatever else they might. It should all have been calculated into their stats.
It is all calculated. I can click either on stealth +14 or racial modifiers +4 stealth. That's what it said. Stealth +14 or racial modifiers. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm
Racial-
guessing the racial modifier is already included in the.
In the skills, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 different skills. But one is perception, the other is swim, a stealth, and then another stealth that's called racial modifiers +4 stealth. And why would it be a racial modifiers? It has to be, maybe they have against specific enemies. But why would it be? The normal stealth is +14, and the racial modifiers is just +4. Why? Maybe I should look into their. Wouldn't Fantasy Grounds have all their stats and all their everything that the bestiary has should be? So why should I Google it?
I think it's all pre-calculated, and
It's pre-calculated. I just don't know which of the two stealth checks to click on.
I'm guessing it would just be the actual stealth ability, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Plus
let me
14 is
take-
already
let-
really high, so I'm guessing.
It is really high. Let me take. I have the whole. You know what? There is is the free document, the free design document for Pathfinder. It has these monsters. I have the page in front of me. So give me like half a minute, if I can find something, and if not, I'll click on that on the default. Yeah, it has specific enemies that it hates.
Like rangers? Oh no!
Okay, you're definitely not among them. and I don't get it though. Why does it get only a +4? I don't know. Anyway, well, I'm just gonna click on.
Just have a racial bonus of +4 as like an ability bonus, but it's probably already calculated in.
Okay. I rolled. Look, if I was a better DM and a faster DM, I would have rolled these rolls without telling you anything, and then, well, I would have to ask you to, I guess, roll perception then.
would just roll perception. You want us to roll them now?
Everybody, yeah, roll perception.
How do I open my character sheet?
Click on your guy. Oh god, I rolled really badly. Yeah, on the upper left. And I'll open it for you. Even with my +7, I only got a 10. That's unlikely to. Hey, 20! Oh, yeah!
I guess they weren't able to hide.
Just yell out, and then I think we're all notified if you yell out or something. But
Okay, so let me see. Everybody failed except Beak. Yeah. Hold on a sec. I should give you.
Yeah, how does he know
Don't
what
type.
he sees?
First, I'm giving you what you see, and then you scream. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't
Right.
matter. It worked. It worked well. Let me get the text.
Can you send text just to one player?
Yeah. through Discord.
yes, by whispering, but you can do it through Discord.
Oh, well, whispering. Really? You have to show me at that point.
That'd be cool, because then it'd be in his stream. He would see it, and he'd have to announce it to the rest of us.
Yeah. Oh, we should pick Common as our language, by the way. And
Oh, yeah,
there's
you're
like a
right.
Reddit report chat. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Because that could matter when if someone decides to speak in a language someone else can't understand. I don't remember exactly how whispering works, but I know it can be done.
Okay, so how should I say it now to Beak? Should I type it on? Let me think. Maybe should I send it to him on?
I think it's cool if it's in the chat log, it'll be in his stream. It'll be in his chat log,
Yeah.
and not the rest of ours. 'Cause I think it's kind of neat.
With the whisper, that's how the whisper works.
Yeah, I think it's like I can try something. I'm gonna let me do / it's /W, and then I think the name of the character. Let me double check. / whisper. Let me check something real quick. Chat commands whisper, and then the character, and then the message. But how does it know? Hold on. Wait, no, that can't be right. Because the character's names, if it has two, hold on, let me try this.
Well, multiple words, so put in quotation marks.
Oh no, that's what I'm wondering. Maybe it can tell.
Could you click and drag a character icon of the chat? And
No,
let go and
it'll
put
do
their name
weird
or something?
stuff.
Dude, yeah, so scary. It'll do crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm afraid of like messing it up.
I'm always
Hold on.
scared of doing things, yeah.
Let me see here. Oh, it'll autocomplete if you hit tab. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it autocompletes. Okay, so let me try this.
Sounds good.
Hey, it worked. Did you get it, Shadrick?
I heard something, but
So you do /W space, and then you start typing the name of one of the characters. You can hit tab to have it auto-complete the name, and then you just type what you're saying, and it whispers it to them.
okay, yeah, I see. You sent. I knew it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You yelled enemies, and I just whispered to you, like, I knew it! Like, under my breath.
Even though we're all close to each other, only he could hear it.
Yeah. It's more like my character kind of, like, cursed it under his breath.
Yep.
And Shadrick just happened to hear me.
Even
guess.
though I happen to be sitting next to you, I didn't notice.
Yeah, but I should have sent it to you.
Yep.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Searching something, so don't type anything. I have an actual image of this, but for some reason it's hard to find.
You can also do moods with your speech, but I'm not sure how that works. One of the chat commands. Hold on.
Would the monsters be in NPCs or no? They wouldn't be there, would they?
They would be. You can go into encounters and they'll show up. They should be in encounters. But they'll probably be under NPCs also because they're technically NPCs.
can quote it from the internet. It's a nice illustration. We're gonna spend a bit of time finding it. At some point I did find it when I was preparing, and then I should
Actually,
have
if you
saved
bring
it.
up, click on story, and find the story chapter that you're in. It should have all the stuff, all the relevant
Yeah, it
encounters.
should. It should. In this particular case, I'm clicking on all the ribbons and it doesn't freaking have it. You know how it is. Sometimes they're not perfect
祝う
versions,
家族で
unfortunately.
You might
彼
be
の
able to
合格を
drag them
祝っ
from
たよ
NPC and put them
Yep.
in there manually. That might
Yeah,
be the.
I've looked in their monster entries.
人殺し
その人殺しはやっと捕まった。
You know, okay, I think
抑
I
え
know
る
what I'm gonna
彼
do.
は怒りを抑えていたの。
監督その監督はアカデミー賞を受賞したよな
Okay, well,
特
I'm
に
just gonna pull it.
私の特技はお菓子作りです。
科学者。彼はとても有名な科学者だ。
Gonna go AFK for a sec. I'll be back. I'm back.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, music dropped.
yeah, I wonder.
Sound effects.
We've been pulled underwater. Ah.
Yeah, we drowned, I guess.
The bot is no longer in Discord. Well, not in
Yeah, it's not in our
Alpha
chat.
squad.
There's an error. Well, it says while joining your voice channel. Yeah, the bot is not responding. That is a bummer. We can't really play
I'll go
without
down.
this thing. What could I do?
You were using Vexera, right? Because it's still there in the.
Yeah, it's still there. When I
Maybe if you
hit
just
for
do it again.
okay, it joined now. Okay,
yeah,
it's
there
you
joined and oh, and it continued. Okay, great. Yeah, you definitely want this backup plan. At least I figure out this bot exactly how I want it, and I should be able to next time figure out another one, and then we'll have two. Yeah, this is a bit embarrassing, but what are we gonna do? I mean, I'm looking at all the images for this chapter, and it's just not
Not
there.
there.
And I looked online, and I found a tiny little. Why I could only find a tiny one, whereas a few days before where I was looking, I could find many of them. Let me just give me another couple of minutes. There's an image of their spear. There's not an image of them. Okay, I'm gonna pull it from the internet.
「実態」その会社の経営の実態を調査中だ。
引き離す。
彼は他の奏者を大きく引き離した。動じる。
彼は何を言われても動じません。
1080p is like, it's so tiny when you get used to a bigger screen.
長引く。会議が長引いているようです。
I found a tiny thumbnail of it, and it's in a weird format, JFIF.
犯す
brand new
彼は
stupid
大き
format.
な過ちを犯している。
AFIF? I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's a brand new JFIF or something like that, and they come up with new formats all the time. And okay, ask it.
File interchange format.
You can there are like online
百貨店
converters.
友達と
JFIF.
Technically a
百貨店で買い物を
JPEG
しまし
file,
た。
it's just a weird version of it.
Yeah, I think so.
幸福。彼女は幸福な日々を過ごしているわ。
Okay, so I have the image. I just don't want to
明
hit
日は
create
時
from
間
campaign
厳守で
assets
集合
because
して
then
ください。
it will redo all the ones that I have already.
弾。彼はピストルに弾を込めたんだ。
I think it's a plus, maybe add item, no. Well, okay. Is this no? Okay, I'll do create from campaign assets. We will just create duplicates that I have to delete, but at least
Oh, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back.
okay. What is wrong with this? Still can't find it.
8
Oh,
日、
okay. Yeah,
8日
it's
から
not
イギリ
seeing
ス
it
に行きます。
because it's this format. It's a new format. So first I have to do all this for a tiny image. It's not my day today.
Well, it looks like we're gonna regret not having everyone have swim.
Into
Right
a
on.
converter, an online converter, I see, through Discord.
人形。彼女は人形をたくさん持っています。 包み紙は畳んでください。
嘆いていても何も変わりません。
派手、雪道で派手に転んでしまったの。合意、両者が合併に合意しました。
洗面所で
Do you
顔を
see
洗っ
that
た。
in the chat which says folder assets refreshed, or is it just for me?
That I think that shows up for everyone. Let me check. Oh no, it didn't show for me. Okay.
Are you seeing
guess-
all these things? Are you seeing image
No.
record?
No.
利口、あの犬はとても利口ですね。
I only see the 4 things you shared.
主役、彼は学校の劇で主役に選ばれたよ。灯油、ストーブの灯油がなくなったわよ。
Jesus,
同
all day I've
等
been adding
彼に
images,
は
and now
大
for
学
some
生と
reason
同等の学力があります。
it's not working.
Not even after using the converter?
Yeah, the converted
想定外の
JPG,
問
but
題が
the
生じた
Fantasy
の。
Grounds is still not acknowledging. It's just a tiny thumbnail of. Okay, I'll try something else.
Maybe you took a screen grab of the thumbnail in your browser and saved it as a JPEG.
Yep. Yeah, that'll be an option.
今後の方針が決まった。
調停。
国連が紛争の調停に乗り出した。
Does he have a screen grab? Let's see.
Use Windows snipping tool.
I think it's
Just
Windows key Shift S, I think. Drag.
Right click. Okay, how do I use the snipping tool?
Let me open it. So you click on new and you
借
drag
り
a
る、
box
彼に
around
ビデオを
the,
借りました
whatever you want to
What do I
capture.
hit? What do I hit to make them both?
年
New,
月
new.
申請の年月日を西暦で書いてください。
You have the snipping tool open?
No, I don't. Okay, so it's the program. Okay.
教養、彼女
Yeah,
は
I'm
と
sending
て
you a
も教
screenshot
養
of
のあ
the
る人
snipping
で
tool
すね。
through Discord.
Okay, you don't have to send it. I'll find it in the search.
普段
彼の不断の努力が実を結んだ。
Okay, now it's open. New.
キャベツ
I have to
キャベツ
draw a
の
thing
千切りを
around it.
添えたよ。
Okay.
Yes, but after that you can copy that into the, the copy paste buffer. What's the name?
Okay.
After you draw the box, whatever you captured will be shown in the snipping tool.
貯蓄があると安心できます。
You're expecting to see now Michelangelo. Just hit Control C and then what?
No,
導入
no, I don't know if it
会社
works
で
for Control C.
新しい
There's
シ
an
ステムを
icon
導
in
入
the
した。
snipping tool with
save snip on the desktop.
You don't need to save it. If you can paste it,
仮名遣い祖父
then
は
you can just
Okay, 古い
copy.
仮名遣いで書く
we
ことが
saved
あ
it
るの
saved it as PNG.
Okay.
Everything that could possibly go wrong today to slow us down is going wrong, but we are getting there. So I've never had anything like this. Can't even import a freaking image. My God,
支
it's
配
finally here.
その権力者による支配は
I hope you like
50
it.
年以上続い
And
たん
it's
です
tiny size. The size is tiny. Like that's. It's supposed to be huge, but that's all you get.
So small.
Okay, let me
Okay.
fix my folder, my image folder, because I completely screwed it up now with all these extra stupid images. Oh, it says capture. Okay, I have to fix it.
Welcoming committee. Okay.
Oh, that's the same that I gave to the. Okay, so I'll need another name. Yeah, once I find this image, I'm gonna replace it for next time. Okay, I changed it to ambush. Okay, now we're good. I still have to give you a description. Okay, so did you find, Dan, how to whisper?
Yeah. We figured it out.
Let me know.
Yeah, you do /W and then hit space, and then you start typing somebody's name, what character name, and you hit tab and it'll auto-complete the character name. And then you just type in what you want to say, and it'll whisper it to them.
/W space, and then I start typing Shadrick's name, and I don't see
Just
any.
do SHA, hit tab, and it'll auto-complete it.
Oh,
and
okay,
then-
yes, it auto-completed it, and then what?
Yeah. And now you just type in whatever you want to whisper to him.
I see.
I'm not sure how it works if the DM whispers, but you might actually be able to whisper as a character. You select the character as your speaking role.
Well, I will whisper with the text block.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might. Yeah. Maybe. That's cool because then only that player would see it. So if that works, that'd be really cool.
Let's see how it works.
And then he'd have to describe it to everybody else.
Yep. Yeah, that's the. Okay, yeah. The waters around you are murky, so he can't see much. He can just see the shape, so he doesn't see everything.
Okay.
I think we should have gone in a bigger boat.
Okay, and then let's see how that goes. How does that go? Big, can you see it?
I see the message. Yeah.
Is it like GM text? That's cool.
It says GM.
Oh, nice.
We can see later on his stream how it looks for him. For me, it looks weird. It looks interesting. It shows that I sent it to him. It tells me with an arrow, and he has the eye next to it, Okay, so he saw that he screamed enemies, and I'm gonna roll initiative. Roll all initiative. But we're gonna skip those of you who, yeah, great, that's good. We're gonna skip those. Yuval is first. Wait, did he make his roll or no? I think
We've been notified. I don't think we have surprise, but we're. But I don't think we can. I don't think we get a full action either. It's weird. Let me see. Surprise. When a combat starts, if you are not aware of your opponent and they are aware of you, you're surprised. Perception. Okay, so wait, hold on. If some but not all of the combatants are aware of this opponent, a surprise round happens before the regular. Okay, so yeah. As combatants who started the battle aware of their opponents each take a standard or move action during the surprise round. So it's not a full. It's not like a full round, and only Beak and the monsters get to go. Okay. But they can take either a standard action or a move action. They can't do both like you normally can.
Neither them nor Beak.
Yeah. They get like a. It's almost like they get a half action in the surprise round. But combatants who are unaware at start battle don't get to act in the surprise round, and they are flat-footed. So they lose their dexterity bonus to AC, which is bad. That's really bad, actually. Almost my entire bonus.
I was looking for heal. You were saying? Think about dexterity.
Yeah, the people who are unaware, which is pretty much everyone who failed their perception, they don't get to act in the surprise round, and they're flat-footed, which means they use their flat-footed armor class, which is their armor class without dex bonus. It's listed on your sheet under main, FF, under AC.
Okay, so Jubal doesn't play, Matthias doesn't play, Kellis doesn't play, and then we start with the...
Oh, we would have gone before all of them. Oh, that's a shame.
You know, and let me, the thing is, let me put them on the map.
Okay.
Can you see them? Can anybody see them?
Yes.
I see it.
Yeah.
And they look weird.
Both of you are seeing them?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could.
Even though I haven't revealed, I haven't hit shoal NPCs. Why did it reveal them immediately? That's interesting.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, it shows them in the combat tracker too.
Well, because but look, how about now?
Oh, now they're gone. Yeah, now they're gone.
Okay, they're going the combat tracker.
But the tokens are still there for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They shouldn't be there. I don't know why. In any case, I'm showing them again. So,
maybe it's because line of sight. We'd be able to see them, maybe. That shouldn't matter though. Well, I don't know.
So I target.
This is going to be weird because you have to target their flat-footed AC. Don't remember how.
Oh, the first one is gonna attack Beak anyway.
Oh, okay. Then that would be normal.
So I drop a target on him, and hold on, let me post some more.
This place is too dangerous. We abort the mission. That'd be fast. Like, turn the boat around. We're going back home.
Okay, so
Oh, only 5 feet deep. That's not too bad then.
I need to provide some description. They got a bunch of things on them. Okay, well, no, I don't need to type anything. They attack with spears. So that was a spear attack. They have spears and tentacles, right? So that was a spear attack. And I just want to see how many attacks they get around. I think it's just one. Attack, okay. Here. Yeah. No, that was just one attack. Next.
Oh, effect flat-footed. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, yeah, I set myself to flat-footed. So now if you were to target me, I think we'd get the flat-footed AC.
You said yourself to flat-footed?
Yeah, because we're technically flat-footed at the moment.
Okay.
So I guess everyone who isn't Beak has to do this. So go into...
Wait, stop for a sec. He's attacking you anyway.
Oh, okay, then it's just me. Okay.
Yeah, so...
Yep, that hits.
What does it say? Death effects -4?
Yeah, it's my defense is 4 lower because of flat-footed. Yeah, so it looks like it worked. Although it would have hit me either way. 18 is my AC. 6 damage?
Oh,
damn, yo. That's like, I'm already like super injured. That's almost half my life. I'm gonna die already. They're gonna pull me over the edge.
Well, that's the rounds. That's the rounds. And
let me unflat-footed. Let me see if I can unflat. Because now I'm no longer... Oh, how do I remove it then? Come on.
You'll be flat-footed for the rest of the campaign.
No!
Can't change it.
No, it's unacceptable. I can move, it's just flat-footed means I don't get my AC bonus. How do I remove the effect? Hold on.
Dude, if even you're having trouble with this stuff.
Let me look it up.
I'm not that familiar with this. My abilities. My channel energy ability can heal. Can heal Kelos, right? Or am I getting it completely wrong?
Oh, it should show up in the combat tracker. Okay. Yeah, it says effect flat-footed in the combat tracker.
Okay.
Can you remove it from me?
If I can remove it, let me see. I should be able to. I remember.
You might be able to like right-click clear effects or something.
I can remove it. I can remove it. Delete
Oh,
item.
nice. Okay.
So that means that I could have added it then.
Yeah, I think you could have added it. It's an effect, which is in the
Let me try
upper.
to add it.
It's like that person-looking thing in the. Well, you could. There's presets. If you go to the upper right, where those little stone-looking things, right above options, is like a person that says effects, and you can go to the presets. And the flat-footed is one of them. I don't know if you have to drag it to the person or how that works. Because for me, I just double-clicked it and it applied it to me.
Wait a second. Next in combat tracker, next to you at the end of your row, it says effects. I click on that.
It's already there. Oh, nice, perfect.
Yes, but I don't know how to select flat-footed.
Then go to the effects all the way in the upper right, where the little stone-looking tabs are. It's like a person.
Yes.
And there's presets there. Maybe you can drag those. Flat-footed is the one I used.
I don't see that. I don't see the presets you're talking about.
It doesn't show you like lights, conditions. You click on effects, and it opens it up.
If I click on effects, you know what it does? It opens the effects row for all the characters. That's all it does. I don't need it for all of them. I just need it for you. So I just click the one next to you, and then. And then.
No, I don't mean the effects thing in the combat tracker. I mean the one all the way in the upper right of the your fantasy grounds. There's a little person there that says effects in the little stone.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
And
it says a bunch of predefined ones. You might be able to drag these.
Flat-footed. Okay, I see flat-footed. I drag it.
Hey, there we go. Yeah.
Easy.
Why it says that it says effect flat-footed to Kelos the Wayfarer by Shadow.
Yeah. Oh, weird. Yeah.
Because it's my turn, or.
Yeah, it is your turn. I think that's why it's doing it that way.
I just noticed an issue with my character. Back when I created it for the previous campaign, I chose a greatsword, but throughout the campaign, I ended up having a dagger with me, and I still have that dagger equipped. I completely forgot about it. I don't have my greatsword in my hands.
Because you went to the Senate party, remember? And you weren't allowed to make the big. Okay, so we're gonna fix that now. Are you sure it was a greatsword?
Right?
Yes. I see the greatsword in my equipment.
It's just not equipped, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Okay, let me look at that for a second. So basically, next to the greatsword, after the number 8 of the weight, there's a circle, right? Click that circle.
Okay, got it.
And click it another time.
Click what? Excuse me.
Next to the greatsword, next to the greatsword, there's a number 8, and after that, okay. The shirt means that it's equipped. And can he have the dagger equipped at the same time? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it just means that you have them on your character so that you can use them. They show up in your combat tab when they're equipped. Well, they show up in your actions tab, I should say, when they're equipped.
So should I unequip the dagger, or?
No, you can keep it equipped. It just means it's on you. It means that you could draw it if you wanted to.
So should I click on the icon of the shirt to put it like in the bag, or?
No, it's. I mean, if it's on you, yeah, that's the shirt.
Okay, so listen. What you have to do now is, what do you wanna attack somebody? Who do you wanna attack?
Well, I was looking if I could heal Kelos, but I don't think I have any prepared spells to do that.
You don't have any prepared spells. Okay, we have to deal with this now. Why don't you have prepared spells?
No, I do, but not a spell that it can be used to heal. Yeah, I don't have one.
We need to look up really quickly at your spells because everybody else has terrible spells memorized. So I don't know what you got. We have to check. You know, we have to deal with it at some point.
Detect poison, light.
I think when he went to, since he was in the Senate, he went for more utility spells. You probably should have re-prepared them for this adventure.
So what we gotta do now? He has level 0, detect poison, light, and stabilize.
Stabilize is useful.
And for level 1, he has comprehend languages and magic weapons.
Yeah, it's because he was in the Senate.
He only gets 2 spells of level 1?
As a cleric, I believe so, but the cool thing is he can prepare from any spell, any cleric spell. Let me double check. Cleric spells, divine spells. Let's see. Certain number of spells per day. Where is it now? Let's see it in here. Oh, okay. At first level, you get 1 + 1. So yeah, the +1 is a domain spell slot. So 1 spell and 1 domain spell. So one of the spells has to be from your domain.
Doesn't he get any additional spells from wisdom or something?
Oh, apparently not.
The thing is, I can't seem to find how to get the full list of spells. It doesn't matter which mode I go in, standard, preparation, combat.
I think you have to open the spell tab to get the spells and enter a filter. So you can restrict it by, like, I think cleric, by wizard. There's like a few things you can do in there.
Open the spell tab. Oh, there's another. He has another category that's called domain spells, and that's level 1, and he has true strike there.
One of his slots, his spell slots has to be a domain spell. The other one can be any spell, any cleric spell he has access to.
Yeah, but the way you're telling me, it seems he has 3 spells memorized now, level 1. First the domain spell, and then 2 spells of level 1 more. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, hold on, let me double check. Maybe I did miss the... Hold on. Oh no, that's wisdom, that's different. You receive a bonus spells per day if you have high wisdom. Okay, so yeah, that does apply. So...
He receives a bonus spell per day.
Bonus spell based on wisdom. What's your wisdom score, Beak?
15.
15. So yeah, you get 1 extra first level spell. So yeah, that's accurate. So you have 2 slots for any spell, any cleric spell, and then 1 for domain spell at level 1.
So the domain spell he's got is True Strike, gives him +20 on his next attack roll. And the level 1 spell, I'm trying to bring the whole list to get some useful spells, but I can't. I don't know how. Oh, maybe. Okay, you said you dragged.
Yeah, cleric level 1 spells. Bless is usually good. Yeah, Bless is always good because allies all get +1 bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear.
Really? So he's not gonna get 2 Cure Light Wounds.
You should have Cure Light Wounds though. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give him 2 Cure Light Wounds. You guys have no idea what you're doing. But I guess I'm gonna have to drag them from...
Oh, but here's the thing. Hold on. Clerics... Let me double check with clerics preparation because they work differently from wizards. Let's see.
I don't see any... he had a magic weapon spell that gave him a +1 to attack. I don't see any scenario under which this spell is more useful than a Cure Light Wounds. I just don't... Cure Light Wounds is a 1d8, isn't it? So that's almost like you get a second character. A character dies to almost 1 hit point, and then you bring him back to full health.
Oh, the thing is, I think... But clerics don't have to prepare their spells multiple times, I don't think. Let me double check.
Well, in D&D, yes, they do have to. He has to choose 2.
Third and up, I don't think they do anymore. Let me double check real quick. I know in 5th edition they don't, but wizards do, but clerics don't. So let me see. They spells each cast per day. These opening daily so cost spell slots. Okay. Oh, you can spontaneously cast Cure in place of a prepared spell on the same level. So even if you don't have Cure Light Wounds prepared, you can always cast it.
Where does it say that?
So spontaneous casting of Cure spells. A good cleric. Well, actually, are you good or evil?
I am chaotic neutral.
Okay, if you're neutral, you get to pick. So let's see. You can spontaneously cast a Cure spell in place of a prepared spell of the same level or higher, but not in place of the domain spell. Let's see.
What page is that?
It's on 220 of the main rulebook. The divine. Well, it depends on your deity. If you're neutral. Yeah, it's spontaneous casting. They don't seem to clarify whether or not you have to multi-prepare, but hold on.
So there's never any reason to memorize the...
Saying if you're a good cleric or a neutral cleric who chooses positive energy channeling, then you don't need. Yeah, you don't need to prepare cure spells. You can prepare anything else, and if it turns out you need a cure more than that thing, you can still have it.
Okay, that makes sense then. Well, in that case, where would I find all the free spells of level 1?
Pre-spells of level 1 are, if you go to, they got a quick on 226, they list all of them, first level cleric spells.
Okay. And is he, there are not that many, is he barred from any of them? Well,
I don't think so, because I think you have access to... Yeah, it's just for the domain slot you have to do it from one of your domains, but for the others it should be any of these.
Let me ask you something. Cure Light Wound says cures 1d8 damage plus 1 per level. Does that mean that at first level he gets plus 1?
Let's see. When they hand up a creature, it cures 1d8 points of damage plus 1 point per level per caster level. So yeah, so his caster level is 1. So yeah.
I think in the
Up to a maximum of plus 5. Yeah.
Okay, so we have to recommend a couple of spells to him.
Cleric spells.
How about
Divine Favor might not be too bad because you get the +1 to hit, +1 to damage, but that's kind of iffy. What was that, Ison?
How about Cross Spear?
Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could work really well actually. And then we could because if you make them run away, like we could start shooting at them. That's actually a pretty good one.
Okay, we'll add a Cross Spear.
Curse water. No. Curse the ocean. Doom is pretty good for hitting one specific enemy if there was like a boss. Because they get a -2 on attack rolls, damage rolls, saves, and checks. but Jameson, I'm hearing like some static. Oh, there we go. Honestly, Doom sounds pretty good.
Okay, we'll add Doom.
Because you could really screw over one enemy with Doom.
And I think that goes well with my
a crazy range too. Yeah.
domain.
It goes out to 110 feet. That's pretty crazy. Okay, yeah.
He has access to all the spells.
Yeah, clerics can pray for any spells that they're on their list at any time.
So the domain has nothing to do with it?
Well, the domain has to be, yeah, they have specific bonus. The domain is kind of like their specialization. Kind of like a wizard specialization. They have special abilities that they get from their domain and special spells that they can put into their domain slot. Almost as if it was like the wizard's like specialty slot. But restricted. It's always very specific.
As for the level 0 spells, is there anything more useful than detect poison or light?
Yeah, detect poison is probably not going to be too useful. Clerics can get detect magic, which could be nice.
Okay, let's
Mending is surprisingly useful on occasion, because you can fix things that break, but let's see. Stabilize. You definitely want stabilize.
When I click on detect magic, does it give me the wizard spell or
This one gives you the. It jumps over to the wizard spell, but it works the same. It's Bard 0, Cleric 0, Druid 0, and Sorcerer Wizard 0. It works the same for all of them.
So I drag and drop that one. There's not that many 0 level spells.
If it was nighttime, I would say light, but let's see.
Purify for the
I would say you definitely stabilize.
Okay.
Mending is very useful all-purpose. Like if a sail rips, you can fix it with mending, stuff like that. But that depends.
Why do you
Detect
want to
magic,
stabilize?
maybe?
Can you stabilize somebody with your hands?
What's that?
Why do you want to stabilize?
Oh, stabilize, because you immediately stabilize someone who's dying. They don't need to make a roll, or you don't need to make a healing check.
How long does it take otherwise?
You normally have to make a healing check to see if you can stabilize them, or they have to make like certain number of Constitution rolls. But in this case, it just automatically works. So you just immediately stabilize someone who's dying, and they're no longer dying.
Okay, light, stabilize, and detect magic is probably going to be more useful than detect poison.
Yeah. Especially considering where we're heading.
So I'm going to drop a detect magic there and memorize. Yeah, I'm getting a bit more used to the magic menus there. It's quite complicated, but I'm working them now, so we're good. Well, first the main thing is for me to learn them, and then after a long time that I've learned them, I'll slowly show people a few things so they can do them themselves. But we want to do it slowly because we don't want to make mistakes. Okay, yeah. So I've lost. Where the fuck were we? Okay.
It was
so
Shadrick's turn, and he was considering whether or not he would heal. I think, right?
Yeah, or attack.
Or attack. Yeah.
So yeah, he has to. It's his decision.
Sorry. So I won't have a cure light wounds to heal.
You do have. You have 2 spells memorized with level 1, Cold Fear and Doom, and you can substitute them with cure light wounds if you want instantly. But you're gonna waste the Cold Fear or Doom if you wanna. Can he just step across? And by the way, you're flat-footed, which means it's easier for him to touch you, right?
Well, if he's trying to touch someone who doesn't resist, it automatically works.
Oh, okay.
So if he was going to heal me, I wouldn't resist.
Was it a new round
So
with he's no longer flat-footed?
No, technically at the start of the next round, I wouldn't be flat-footed. Technically, we're all flat-footed except Shadrick.
So he can't he move across and touch you at the same round and cast his spell?
He can move one to the left and still touch me. And that shouldn't provoke any attack of opportunity. Because he's still within range of the guy.
You have to keep in mind, I'm actually going to write an article about that. You have to keep in mind that you have to, on the one hand, yes, you wanna get these hit points up. On the other hand, if there's any chance of you killing the thing in front of you right now with the sword blow, that means he's not gonna attack the next round. So you're saving yourself from an attack if there's any chance of you killing it.
Fear is also a good idea because if they run away, we can all start shooting at them. Well, people who have ranged attacks.
What is also a good idea, Dan? I can hear.
Fear, scaring them off a bit, so we buy us some time so we can all retaliate with ranged weapons and things like that, or ranged spells.
Okay, so
that could work.
So he's well, it's enough. His options are attack with a great sword, heal Dan, cause fear. That's pretty much it. Well, he has more options, but let's keep it as simple as we can now. We cannot, choose one of these three.
Okay. I want to cause fear to the monster that is right next to Kelos and Matthias.
Okay. So I think the way it goes, Dan, how does he drop his target on them?
I think.
Is it right click? Yes, the right click is right.
I think so, right? I'm trying to remember what it was.
Big right click the monster and see if there's any targeting option.
I see delete token and rotate left and right. That's it. Same thing with the monster they have close to me.
Right click the monster, not your token.
Yeah, the monster. It only says delete token, rotate left, and rotate right.
I can drop his target myself if I want to, but it would be nice if you figure it out.
You like left click him or double click him?
Nothing with left click or double click.
Okay,
that's weird.
Google it. We used it a lot, but it was like 6 months ago. Players can target enemies by control clicking on a token on the map.
Okay, that's weird. All right.
Is that gonna work? Can you control click?
Nothing happens when I do control click.
Hold down control and then click on him. You might have to double. Oh, weird.
Oh, double? Nope, nothing.
Okay, some people are saying it's bugged or whatever.
Oh,
anyway.
wait. When I hover over my... I don't know what I did, but when I hover over my character, I have a... Is that like a distance indicator? I don't know. I think it is.
For spells, you have a different, for spells you have different distances. And you target from the spell menu, like where the spell is. If you were to drag the spell onto the creature, would it cast it on him?
Oh, I clicked by mistake called Sphere, but it doesn't matter because we hadn't targeted anyway.
Okay. So... Okay, I am in my actions tab in my character sheet. You mean from there? Just drag a spell towards the enemy?
No, I think you have to drag. You have to target first. Okay, I'm gonna drop the target for you for this round. Let's see.
Target.
So now,
target enemy units. On the upper right corner, I see an icon with the 2 swords crossed that says target enemy units. I can try clicking it.
It's target all, isn't it?
where do you see that?
There's target mode. Click on target mode.
Target mode. Okay, I got it.
There we go.
And,
Wait, you got it, but I don't see it in the combat tracker, so I don't think you got it.
Yeah, me neither. Like, I click on target mode, and the cursor changed to a reticle, and I try to click on the monster, just goes away. Oh, okay. I can draw a box, but yep, I'm not getting anything. It's as if the monsters weren't there.
Yeah, maybe it's because of how they were added. Something. Oh, you know what? Target the monster in the combat tracker.
Okay, let me
I'm
try
not sure
that.
which one
Let me
is.
try, that will be easier. Yep, that worked. That worked.
Okay.
Okay, and then
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, we're not seeing it because our icons don't. I guess they're not associated properly with the monsters. I don't know.
I see in my own combat tracker that Shadrick is targeting green the first.
Yeah, it shows me too. It says targets grindy low 1 or grindy low 1.
No, I don't see it.
It shows under your name in combat tracker.
Oh, how do I bring up the combat tracker then? I'm not seeing
It's
it.
the cross sword. Yeah, in the upper right. It's a little stone-looking.
Yeah. Got it.
So now go to your action tab in your sheet at the bottom, very bottom, and double click on cross spear.
Okay, I double click.
And well, let me read the description. There's no saving throw or anything.
So they have to make a will save. If they fail the save, they're frightened. If they succeed at the save, they're shaken for 1 round. If they're frightened, it's 1d4 rounds.
Okay. Let me see.
So I guess they'd have to make a will save.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at saves. Yeah, 40. Okay. Succeeds on the will save. Okay, a will save. So that doesn't show it to you, but I wanted to show it to you. What do? Do I just click?
Can you right-click on it and share? Maybe I don't know if that allows you to do that.
Oh crap!
It jumped to the next round apparently.
No, I clicked on
end round.
Completed by mistake. I thought it was like a drop-down menu or something like that.
Okay, there's I think the only way. Oh, but even the attacks before, you couldn't see the attacks before the
I could see the results of the attacks.
Okay. I'm gonna turn on let's see, show GM rolls.
If you can cast the spell on the creature directly, I think it rolls all its saves and everything. Yeah, as part of the spell result.
Well, go again. If what?
If you cast the actual spell on the creature, it should roll the will for the creature. I think it automates the whole process.
It didn't do it. So I don't know why. We don't know why. Okay, so it rolled 13. It rolled 11 plus 2, 13. What does that mean?
So what is bring up? Hold on. If you go to your spells, I think they're in actions, right? What is your? I think it's your base DC.
Mine?
Yeah, for your spell casting level. Actually, I might be able to look it up manually. Clerics. Let's see. The difficulty class for saving throw against the cleric spell is 10 plus the spell level plus the cleric's wisdom modifier. So 10 plus 1, 11. What's your wisdom modifier?
Wisdom plus 2.
It's 2.
So it would have been 13. So I think they succeed, right? Or he succeeds, the monster.
Yeah, he got 13.
Yeah, he got exactly what he needed. So in this case, he's not frightened, but he is shaken for 1 round. So you can apply the shaken effect to him. Oh shit, I gotta added a spellcasting class for him. There we go.
I've never
And
used
shaken.
I'll be back in a minute.
Alright. So cause fear, shaken is...
Shaken on,
Shaken character takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Oh, that's nice at least. I mean, at least it did something, even if he made a save.
Oh, I don't know why the shaken, it says applied by Jubal
No,
Corbin.
because right now it's set to be my turn.
Because it's his turn, yeah. It should have been... He accidentally clicked, yeah.
And there is some duration. Okay, so I'm gonna put duration
1 round, yeah. Oh, nice.
And initiative to adjust on 23. I don't know what that means. There's another box.
Well, we're on initiative 23 right now because it jumped up to Jubal.
So when his turn comes, he will be shaken, which means what?
Yeah, which means he has a -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
And those will be applied. Okay, fair enough. Dude, I don't know.
Frightened is worse, but yeah.
Oh, and now in Beak's in big spells, I have to click Cause Fear. Yeah, you click on it and it disappears. Oh,
that means it. Did that make it cast?
It disappeared. It says Shadrick Orpheus Cause Fear in the chat log. I don't know. It disappeared from the. It says cast 1 out of 2, so it definitely worked. It's disappeared from his spells. So I'll take that as a win.
If that's the case, then that probably means that they do have to prepare multiple spells if you want to do it more than once.
Well, yeah, I guess. Just not if it's Cure Light Ones, I guess. Sure.
Yeah, well, I guess any of the spells can just be transformed into Cure Light ones when necessary.
But you were thinking that even the other spells, he could just memorize it once and use it as many spells as he's got. Is that what you thought?
That's how it works in 5th edition now for clerics, not for wizards.
Honestly, really, you're not helping when you're telling us about other editions. Like we can't even figure out this one.
I couldn't find the answer, so I was wondering if they had converted all the way over, because I know they started changing at some point. But I'm still not clear on if that's how it's supposed to work in this edition because they're not clear on it. They are clear in the wizard section, but they're not clear in the cleric section.
I see. So it really is Shaden's turn now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, you don't need to wait for.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. Let's wait for him because he's in the battle. He's on the boat. And honestly, though, I'll say a few things. First of all, the battles that in the other 2 groups definitely were not taking all this time. I don't know why we're taking so long. I think it's because this is a complex creature. He has a lot of shit, and I don't know. You haven't even used the boat. There's some rules for this boat. Oh wait, rules. Jesus. I forgot completely about them. Okay, I'll tell you about these rules. They're very simplified for this encounter.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so we have a problem, Beak. Fighting the Grindylows from inside the boat is challenging. PCs who remain seated take a -2 penalty on attack roll.
Oh.
So, yeah. So, a character can negate this penalty by standing up and attacking, but anyone standing in the boat must attempt a DC 10 acrobatics check each round in which they attack. Success means they remain standing until they attack again. PC who fails must attempt this.
He cast
You know-
a
you know-
spell. That
you know
would
what,
have been fine for him.
It's better if I just put all the rules for you in the Discord now, and you can check it, and we'll see how we're gonna deal with it. So basically we're gonna say that we've rolled so far. Have you attacked Dan? You attacked,
We
right?
haven't attacked yet. We haven't attacked. Oh, I'm
You
no
have-
longer flat-footed, by the way.
Okay, so the only person who's attacked so far is Beak. Is that correct?
Yeah, but he didn't attack. He did he cast a spell.
So we haven't
So I don't
made any
think-
mistakes yet.
No,
have
no,
we?
we haven't. I don't think so.
Okay,
either.
fantastic. Read what I posted in the Discord then.
Oh god, aquatic combat. Yeah.
This is just like a first taste. This is super simplified. You gotta bring your calculators for what happens later. Okay.
It's Jubal's turn then.
Well, it's Val's turn. Let's see what is he thinking of doing.
I'm just gonna fire an arrow at that dude to my bottom right. I'm not sure if I should stand up or not. It sounds terrifying. I
Dan,
don't wanna
he's
fall in
5
the water.
feet. He's 5 feet away. Can you fire an arrow from 5 feet?
Let me check. In certain editions, there's a attack of opportunity. Let me check if that's the case here. When you're doing ranged into melee.
I have the feat that negates the penalty. Precise shot.
What does the feat say?
No penalty for shooting into melee.
There is a penalty because we've added it from 2nd edition ourselves, so there is a penalty.
There is, but I have a feat that negates that.
Yeah, but my question is, can he fire an arrow from so close?
Right. Yeah,
That's not. He can, but and sometimes there's an attack of opportunity. Let me double check if that's the case. Let's see. Trying to find the arrows. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's not it. Okay.
Guys, I hope you haven't been adjusting your sound balance, right, all this time.
No.
Same.
Okay, because we fixed it. Make sure you don't touch it.
I'm not finding it in here. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Acts of opportunity. Where's the chart for attacks of okay, here we go. I found it. Attack ranged. Attack opportunity, yes. Okay, yeah, you can attack him, but since you're within range, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, really?
Since
So
you're
if
within his melee
but
his
if I
melee
use
range.
a sword, then that won't happen.
No.
Okay.
So you're attacking with the sword?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Just if I don't stand up, though, there's a -2 penalty, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If you stand up, you have to roll that first, I guess, that check.
Right, yeah, I'll just remain
DC.
seated and I'll attack with the sword. Actually, oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I could move, right? Yeah, can I move to the, one square over, or is that too close to the edge of the boat?
You want to move to the right 1 square?
No, to the left. Is that possible? Would I be out of distance of him doing an attack of opportunity?
Oh, but here's the thing. If you're gonna move in the boat, would that mean you have to get up?
Yeah.
Although,
what you're gonna do?
oh, but okay, it specifically says, okay. Anyone that's standing in the boat must attempt a DC 10 acrobatics check each round in which they attack. So you can move around the boat, it looks like, without making the check.
It's a good point that if I move, say, anywhere else in the boat, I won't be able to be seated anymore because there's no longer a seat underneath me, right?
Yeah. If you were to stay standing and then
there
attack.
Is a seat on the back. There is a seat on the back, and there is a seat on the very front.
Yes.
Sort of.
I was thinking if I move 1 square to the left, sit down, and then attack with the arrow, is that fine?
You
Wait, what
want
was
to
that?
attack with your bow from there?
Yeah.
Well, if you move back, you trigger an attack of opportunity because you're moving out of their range without withdrawing.
What you're saying makes sense. Okay, I'll just attack with the sword. I'll remain seating and I'll attack with the sword.
So at the bottom left of the screen, there's a modifier. You have to put -2 there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just type -2.
Oh, target the enemy too.
Okay, yeah, so should I do first target enemy? Right click on it?
I don't think you can do. We haven't figured out. I think they've broken.
He would have to tell you which one he is, yeah, if he's 1 or 2.
Well, he's going to attack the one in front of you. There's like, you cannot attack the other one.
Is that one?
Combat tracker? No, I can tell because Grindy low 1 has no shaken status effects.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Do I just right click on it in the combat tracker?
I unable to target, not linked to the combat tracker entry. Okay, they're the same problem now. Let's see. I don't know how I made it before.
There's that target mode. You might be able to do it yourself, maybe, if you target the creature in the. Like on the top of the map, there's like there's a target mode icon. If it lets you do that, maybe you can do that and then click on the Grindy low 1. It might actually target him.
Yeah, I clicked on it and then it just nothing happens. Yeah, I clicked target mode and then the icon changes and then I selected it.
But not the icon, not the token, but the one in the combat tracker, right?
Combat tracker, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I did it last time. I'm gonna do it again.
But that's a different window, so I don't know if that carries over.
Okay, he targeted it. I targeted it in the.
That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, now I'm gonna put my -2 modifier.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So did that, and then just D20.
It's in the
well,
actions.
no, go into your actions. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir.
Go on the speed of the actions. Let's do it slowly so we can find the correct place.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to actions. Yep.
And then it says
on the number of attacks is what you click on, and it should do the hit and damage.
Longsword. See the longsword first, and then to the right of that.
There's probably going to be a 1 because that's the number of attacks you get.
Click it once.
You double click that, I think, is how it works.
There you go.
Jeez.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do 25. Okay. And now you can. Is the next actor next person?
You can click on turn complete, and it'll go to the next person. It's that little arrow pointing down in the combat tracker.
Down. Okay. Yep.
Okay. It's
So you remove my target too. And Shadrick as well.
Well, we're just gonna leave it for now, and
Okay.
when your turn comes again. So, what are his options?
He can look into his actions, and it'll show everything he can do.
Yep. Okay. Pull up your character sheet, Jameson, and click on the actions at the bottom.
Action.
I think it's the last tab on every sheet.
Okay.
Make sure the spell mode at the bottom is in combat.
Oh.
They're at the bottom. It says mode. Yeah, put it in combat. I had put it in
Switch to
combat.
combat,
you can
yeah.
put it back now. Keep clicking until it says combat.
It'll
Those
rearrange your stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can attack with daggers, quarterstaff, or all these spells. You got 3 magic missiles, not just one, and acid flash, detect magic, mage hand.
Yeah, I'll use the magic missile.
Okay. Which one do you like to target?
I'll do the. None of them took damage, right?
No, but
No,
the top
so
one
far.
is the shaken, so I recommend going for the bottom one since it's at full strength.
Yeah, I'll go for the bottom one.
Okay.
Well, it depends on what you can do. The shaken creature still gets attacks of opportunity on you if you're doing ranged attacks.
So even though he's not targeting it, if he makes an action, it can still do an attack of opportunity on him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He gets penalties. He gets like a -2 to hit, but he can still do it. It depends on what you do. What are you doing?
Well, it'd be good at focus one, right?
Yeah, it's usually a good idea to focus on one, but are you casting a spell? Are you attacking with range?
Yeah.
Casting a spell does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. At that range.
So he cannot attack the one on the south without triggering, right?
The other guy, doing something.
Oh, I pretty much had to attack the closest one, right?
If you attack the closest one, that would be the Grindy Low 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
the
it?
top one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll attack him then. With a magic missile.
Oh, you got 2 targets set. You might want to clear targets.
Yeah, I'm gonna clear them.
Yeah.
But that would still provoke an attack of opportunity, correct?
What are you using against him?
He said magic missile.
Magic missile.
Yeah, it would provoke an attack of opportunity, but he has a -2 to hit, so it might not be too bad. But that's still you'd never want to provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, it's
Really
kind
bad.
of scary for him too because he's a wizard. I don't want to take any damage if possible.
So if he attacks with the quarterstaff, then there's no attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah. Quarterstaff would be fine. Because melee versus melee doesn't provoke attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to risk him taking damage.
It's essentially like giving the enemy a free attack. You don't want to normally do that.
Yeah, I'll use the quarterstaff then. That seems like a better idea.
They just got us in a really bad spot because they snuck up on us.
Yeah. All 4 of us are in position to be get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, Jameson, I've targeted it for you. Go to you're in your actions. At the top it says weapons. Quarterstaff 2H is quarterstaff two-handed, and you have to double click next to the 2H where it says 1. The little square with the die, it says 1.
Double click?
Yeah.
Do I have to do the sitting?
Oh yeah.
If you're sitting, you have to do a -2.
Either you take the -2, or if you want to roll an acrobatics check, let me see what. Yeah, it's dexterity +1. Yeah, you could roll an acrobatics test first. What happens if he loses that test?
Can't you fall out of the boat?
He does a DC 10 acrobatics check. Success means they remain standing until they attack again.
If you fail the acrobatics check, you must attempt a DC 10 reflex save. So if you fail both checks, you fall overboard, basically in the water. If you fail both checks, if you fail one check, you just sit down immediately. So that means you don't get to attack.
But that's I think you do get to attack, because it says anyone standing in the boat. Okay. Character can negate this penalty by standing up and attacking, and if standing in the boat attempts a DC 10 each round in which they attack. So I guess they get the attack, then they make the roll to see if they unbalance themselves. And if they succeed, they just fall back down onto the seat.
Yeah, makes sense. So look, you have 2 options. One option is you keep seating and attack from the seating position where you just smack him basically with your quarterstaff while you're sitting down, and you take a -2 to roll. Or you stand up, you hit normally, and then we make some more rolls to figure out what happens to you. And if you fail 2 rolls, you fall overboard. It's not the end of the world if you fall overboard. Well, they can
They're
bite
relatively easy DCs
I don't know what other
too, so
monsters
they're not
are in there.
too bad. That is kind of scary.
I'll just stay seated.
You remain seated. Okay, so on the bottom left of the screen, there's a little square that says 0 modifier, right? Make it -2 there. Bottom left of the screen, -2.
Right. Changed.
And now go back to your sheet, to your actions, and double click the quarterstaff to H, the little square next to it.
Wow.
D20 -3.
Oh god.
So you hit a 1. Yeah. So it makes sense though. He's a clumsy wizard. He swings his staff and he gets nothing. Basically, at this point, we will be rolling for the critical fumble roll deck to see what happens to you because you probably
really
your
bad situation for us because we're mostly ranged. Yeah, we're mostly ranged combat characters. All right, let's.
Okay, hit next turn.
Yeah, click the arrow.
The whole campaign. The campaign's gonna end on this boat.
Yay! Oh, you can remove my flat-footed. I don't have it anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do the targeting for me because I don't. I'm gonna target the guy right next to me, and I'm gonna essentially stab him through the eyes with my longsword. Because at this rate, I'm gonna stay sitting because I'm wearing armor that reduces my acrobatics.
The guy that's next to you is number 1. Yeah, no, it's number 2.
He's number 2, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the shaken one's on the top.
Okay, so I have the -2 because I'm staying. Oops. I have a good reflex save, but I don't want to risk it. So let's see. Oh, that was almost a 20, and that was a 2. We're rolling so terrible. Oh no.
Wait.
Oh well, we failed miserably.
Wait. You rolled. What does it say? Crit 19. Crit 19 is.
That's because if I get a longsword's crit on a 19 or a 20 instead of a 20. Like they have a chance to crit on a 19 or a 20. Most weapons only have a chance to crit on the 20. The longswords are special.
You put the -2 in, right? That's what the -2 is after.
Yeah. I almost got a 20 and then it just at the last minute. So, whoop. All right, so that's my action.
You're just
we're in trouble.
everybody's flailing around.
Yeah. Trying not to fall out of the boat.
Yeah, honestly, it's not too surprising. It's playing out as it should.
Yeah.
See it in my head.
This one attacks Shadrick again.
Oh, it hits him.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, seriously.
Oh shit.
1 hit point is not bad.
I'm wounded.
Yeah, but you only got 2. Yeah, 2 damage. It's not too bad.
And,
dude, if they would have hit Matthias with what they hit me, he would have gone down.
Yeah, exactly. It's scary.
Go again. I didn't hear that.
If they would have hit Matthias with the amount of damage they did to me, he would have gone down immediately in 1 hit. He has 6 HP.
So the shaken condition is gone now, right?
It's at least one turn.
Yeah, because you did
right?
it last turn. So.
Yeah. I think it doesn't go until it gets back to Shadrick because he's the one who cast it, right?
Yeah.
Really? Okay, well,
Otherwise, a -2 to attacks wouldn't have ever applied because if it just gets back to him and it goes away, he would have never had the penalty.
Go again.
He gets a -2 to attacks, and if it goes away before his turn to attack, that would have been redundant. Why would they have mentioned that he gets -2 to attacks?
Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at the FX. I just want to read the shaking. So if I just click on the button, you should be able to read it, right?
Oh, hopefully.
No.
Okay.
It just applied another.
Let me find the conditions and see.
There's
Shaken.
no
Here we go.
ribbon for them. I don't see any ribbon.
I'll put the shaken in the Discord.
Actually, I think did we have it?
No, that was a stealth check. You're shaken. And he has it for 1 round.
Okay, fair enough. But it doesn't mean that he doesn't attack, right? He continues
Still
to
attack. He's not frightened. He's just like a bit shocked by what happened. If he was frightened, he'd have to run away.
He attacks you. And
Oh, yay! Oh, you rolled a 1, so...
we have a lot of fun with these critical misses if we had the critical fumble or deck. Sometimes we'll put it at some point, but right now we're overwhelmed anyway.
He pins his tentacle to the bottom of the boat. It's like, no! That would have been funny.
Okay, I'm still targeting the green-yellow one. That's the one that's farther from me, right?
Well, what exactly are you doing? Oh, I just realized they would have gotten an attack of opportunity on you in the first round because you cast magic against the guy who was far away from you when the other guy was right next to you.
Okay, so we're doing the attack of opportunity now. Can we do it now? We should be able to do it now.
If you just do the rolls for him, it should work, right?
If I just do the rolls?
Yeah, if you like... You might have to do it all manually. Just make a roll using the creature's attack and we'll compare it to his AC, Shadrick's AC.
I think I can, if I just click, because it's not his turn. Okay, yeah. Hold on, I have to open his, really low on, okay. Spear, is still using a spear. Okay, so he missed.
It's okay.
That was the all attack of opportunities, time, travel.
Yeah.
Okay. And
so now you cleave. You should probably just cleave them. We need to kill these things.
Okay. I mean, I was thinking just swinging my greatsword. I don't know if it's worth to use my True Strike spell. But that means that I use this turn.
Yes.
If you use the True Strike, it'll be on the next round.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Your attack.
Okay, so I'll.
They would do an attack of opportunity again.
You don't want to empty all your spells right now. You see what I'm saying? You want to
situation already, so. But
we're just not rolling well. I mean, so far not too bad. Just the rolls are crap.
Okay, so I want to target the enemy that's closest.
It's already targeted. It's already targeted. The one in front of you.
Okay.
And
so,
action. In your sheet, great sword. You see the great sword, and next to it there's a little square with a 1.
The one with the die, right?
Yeah. And oh wait, but are you gonna try to stand up or no?
How can I see how good I am for acrobatic stuff?
You go to your skills tab, and at the top, very top, is acrobatics. It's dexterity check -2, it seems like, and you got dexterity 11, so 9, right? No, I'm not sure exactly. You roll a d20 and you deduct 2, I think.
What's going on now? I was reading something.
And then you have to hit more than 10.
Okay. So, I'll try it while sitting down. I'll hit.
At the bottom left of the screen, there's a little square that says 0 modifier. So turn the 0 into -2.
Minus. How do I?
You click first, and then you type -2.
Minus 2. Okay. Oh, I see. Does not
And now
take.
you go back to your sheet. You go back to your sheet, actions, great sword, and double click on the little square with the 1.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There we go. Next.
Yeah, then click the arrow in the bottom. Yeah, there you go.
Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, this is round 2.
All right, I'm gonna do this.
Somebody
Same thing. I'm gonna put a -2 box and attack with the sword.
Tell me again. You gonna do what?
Yeah, I'm gonna remain seating and attack with the sword. The grindy little one. I
Put the -2 in
yeah, I
the
already
bottom
put
left.
-2 in. Yep.
Okay.
Oh. I don't think it's gonna hit.
Yeah, still not good.
Maybe somebody should try standing up. How about
I'm
that?
thinking about it, but considering our luck, we're just gonna fall right off. At least I can swim. Hey, maybe I should risk it.
Okay, Matthias. You're already targeted, unless you want to change enemy, but I don't think you. You can't use. We said a spell without provoking attack of opportunity. So really, the only thing you can do is just bang away at it. If you try to run away, you have nowhere to go, and you're fucked.
Okay, let's use quarterstaff.
If you want,
you can cast spells that don't take up an entire standard action, but I think all the ones we have take up a standard action.
What about the cantrip?
If they take up a standard action, then they get an attack of opportunity. If they're like a free action or a reaction or something like that, then you can cast them without an attack of opportunity. You might want to double check just in case.
Taking them, they're all taking standard action.
Yeah, then it's an attack of opportunity if you cast it in the range.
Let's use quarterstaff. Then.
Don't forget, unless you want to stand up, that you have to put the -2.
Oh yeah.
And try to throw the dice in the chat box, in the chat log, instead of like outside of it. No. So miss. Next.
Oh god.
You're basically all sitting down. Nobody's gonna stand up and just flailing around your weapon, eating nothing.
Calls we've been making. I'm afraid to do any of these things.
Ramon
Okay.
is watching from the ship, and he's just gonna cannonball everybody. Okay, Jameson, if you don't want to do anything else, click next turns.
Alright. I'm gonna do one more attack sitting down at the same guy that I've been attacking. Oh, come on!
Okay, next.
Oh my god, next. Okay. We're just going back and forth. Oh god, he hits.
Good.
At least it wasn't like a 20. We're just talking to die at this rate.
Ouch. How do I see my HP, by the way?
They're clearly healthy, so...
If you look on the
Oh, I'm
combat
so
tracker,
glad
you
he missed.
have your total HP
Yeah.
and the wounded is in that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. So, okay, I'm hitting with the greatsword. Same guy, I'm not standing up.
Okay, it's targeted. It's targeted. Put the -2 on the bottom left.
Uh-huh. Got it?
And double click your great sword. The little square.
God damn. I think this will be the end of our adventure.
Yeah.
It's been an honor sailing with you, gentlemen.
Sitting with you.
If only he had run away, I could have gotten up and shot him with like a +7 to hit.
I need to
Turn complete if you're
turn
done.
complete, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so about this falling over stuff. If I fall overboard, what are the steps I have to take to get back in the boat?
Probably have to swim back onto it, assuming they don't grab you with tentacles.
Do a climb check
It's
or something?
it's 5 feet, so you can stand.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, can I just move one square over back on the boat? Does that take up an entire turn?
Probably.
Yeah, you were gonna have to look at that point at the aquatic stuff, and I'm definitely sure, like, if you want to climb up on the boat, it's gonna be a full round. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like your skill action. It's probably like a climb roll or something with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have pretty high dexterity, so probably it's. I mean, our rolls are garbage. So, I mean, you know, gambler's fallacy or whatever. So who knows what the future holds? But, so yeah, maybe I'll try it. I will stand up.
Okay, so you don't put the -2 and you attack normally.
Right. Okay. When do I do my acrobatics check? Just
After
I
your attack.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So same target.
Oh.
No.
Okay. And then
Now comes the choke.
so then acrobatics.
An acrobatics check, yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
All right, so now you make a reflex save
Reflex save.
because now you're falling over.
Right.
If you succeed, you essentially drop to your butt and you're back in the. Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Good.
There you go.
So,
Oh yeah.
That was close.
Okay.
Only we rolled the 18 to hit them.
Yeah. Silly game.
How to check acrobatics again? It's skills, right?
It's a skill, yeah.
it's the top of the skills. It's the very top one.
Skills. Yeah, I'm gonna try staying it.
Okay, so you don't put the -2 now. You just go straight to your actions, quarter step to 2A, two-handed, and double click on the little square.
Oh, would it be better attack with a dagger? It looks like a +1 for the dagger. The one that I throw though.
Oh, yeah. You could he throw the dagger, or is he too close again?
Get an attack of opportunity at this range.
Oh yeah.
Don't do
Yeah.
range.
I'll just do a quarter step.
Oh damn! It just keeps rolling off the thing.
Jesus.
A 0?
Thank you, Zero.
Well, now you gotta make your acrobatics roll.
Okay. Oh, how do I do that?
Just click on the total where it says acrobatics, or double click on it, and it'll make the roll. You have to beat 10.
Total. Static.
Yeah.
In skills, at the very
In
top of skills, you'll see acrobatics, and you have to go all the way to the end of the row where it says total +1. And the little square with the red die, you double click that. And you need 10 or above.
Hey.
Ooh, I got a 14.
So you don't have to do anything. You're still standing.
You're still standing, and
Yep.
I don't know, maybe we should note that the standing.
Well, actually, if we're sitting, I think you could mark us as sitting. Maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Because standing
I'm
is
not
like the
gonna do it.
normal.
Okay.
Yeah, sitting is in the effects.
Okay. Well, in that case, okay, I'll start putting everybody as sitting. Fuck it.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
standing.
yeah, it's not too bad if you pull it out and then you just drop it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So we got one guy sitting. Matthias is standing. Carlos is sitting.
Patrick is sitting. Oh, if you're done, you can click on turn complete. You know what? I'm emboldened by all these guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
doing
You
this.
are.
I'm gonna stand up. Screw these guys. If I fall in, I'll swim. I'm a powerful swimmer. I'll go down because I have 6 HP. Alright. I'm going to attack this bastard. Remove my sitting condition, I guess. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, suck it. Oh, come on! Okay, well now I gotta do... Alright, acrobatics. Oh,
Okay.
I succeeded. Ha! I'm still standing though.
Just about made it. And so
I
that
yell
means
at
you're
him.
standing up.
Yep, I'm still standing. Unless I
Okay.
sit back down or something on my turn.
And now it's time for your doom.
Oh no. Oh, that's right, I gotta do the end turn. There we go.
Okay. Still attacking with the spears. Lost, missed. Oh.
No.
That's no.
Oh.
What?
7? I'm dying. Am I? Oh yeah, I'm dying. I'm down.
Okay.
Alright, I guess you can mark me as dying. He got max damage like twice. Alright, well.
So
Save me!
wait,
I'm down.
your hit
I'm
points
not
are
dead.
11, so you're -2.
Yeah, I'm just down at the moment.
And I don't know why it doesn't put the effect automatically. It should, right? I have to put it in myself, I guess. It's dying, right?
That status dying. I don't know if that did anything. I don't see it on the thing.
There's no, I don't see a status dying here.
When it showed the damage, it said status dying. I don't know
Yeah.
why it would say that there.
I guess maybe it keeps track of it itself.
Let's see. Injury and death. Disabled. 0. Dying. Negative. Okay.
I'll try standing up.
Okay.
I fall unconscious and I can take no actions. So I guess you could mark me as unconscious if that's a...
Okay, I'll try to...
Wait,
Go ahead.
wait.
There's no
let me-
dying
let me check.
effect, but there
Try
is
again.
an unconscious effect.
Okay.
And then... What else? I lose 1 hit point every round until I die or become stable.
I think those are automatically deducted. We'll see. We'll see. You're at -2 now.
Yeah.
So
I can go up. I can go up to -10.
Big, you don't have to put the -2 this time.
Right.
All you have to do is go to your sheet, action, the great sword.
Oh, just a heads up, Beak. If you use that spell on me, it would stabilize me. Just to, you don't have to do it now, obviously, but just keep that in mind.
Do I need to get close to you, or
I think you have to. I think you have to touch my character to do it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
It will. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
yeah,
like
yeah,
later
yeah.
on, if the shit starts hitting the fan, like maybe it might be possible.
Maybe it's already been
Big,
It has.
hit
It
the great
has.
sword. Big, hit the great sword.
Yep.
So that would be.
Oh my
stabilize
God.
me.
Okay, still.
Oh no!
Okay.
Stabilize can be done. Stabilize can be done at a distance, by the way.
Acrobatic. So at the top of skills, there's an acrobatic, and at the end of the row, it says total -2. That little square -2, you double click it. Okay, and now reflex. It's at the bottom, isn't it? Where is it, the reflex?
I see how this works. There's also a stable status to stop dying. Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
He doesn't seem to have the reflex on his feet.
Oh, go to your what was it?
Reflex is on main. If you go to main,
Yeah.
it's in the lower right.
Oh, it's a save. It's a save.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's also in combat. The combat tab in the.
So I'll hit reflex.
Yeah. Oh, good.
The only
Okay,
time our rolls are good.
Yeah.
Our
reflex saves are like super high.
But I'm back to sitting down, right?
You're back
Yeah.
to sitting, and let me put that condition. Oh. Is that did that work? Yes, it worked.
Says he's sitting.
Okay, next turn, big.
Sure.
Okay, so I will stand. Then
I'm scared.
Attack with my longsword. Just like last time.
Yeah, remove the sitting.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
That's a crit possibility.
It is a
No,
critical because it's
not
19,
confirmed.
right?
No, but it didn't. It has to confirm.
Oh,
and,
yeah, you're
and
right.
you
I
failed
forgot
the
about that. Yeah, you're
confirmation.
right.
Yeah. So it's just a regular. That would have been nice. Maybe you would have been able to kill him in one hit.
So
Just roll max damage.
Okay.
The damage. There is a box to the right of
Yeah,
the
the-
longsword. It
yeah.
says 1d8 slashing.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh.
Okay, then I gotta do my acrobatic check.
Yep.
Oh well, nope.
All right.
Oh no,
And
reflex time.
reflex.
Yay.
Oh, you got a
wait.
+5
It's
though.
because I have
don't
a
you?
+5. I have.
Yeah,
Whoa.
okay, you're good. You're good.
Nice.
Yeah.
And,
So you
gonna
just sit
say-
back down.
turn is.
I saw
yeah,
the 7. I was like, oh shit.
Sitting. And turn is complete.
So on my turn. I'm
Hold
doing
on,
what
hold
need
on.
to
I
do.
have to put the sitting. Okay.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah, next time, wait for me to put the status before you.
Yeah, you're right.
next turn.
Yep.
Okay. We're good to go.
What are you doing? You're standing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think now that I think you're first person who's standing.
I'm just gonna attack. Oh, with staff. Or does a dagger make a difference?
Like we said, if you try to hit with a throw dagger, you're gonna get attacked because of opportunity.
You can do a melee attack with the dagger, but you might as well stick with your quarterstaff, I guess.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah,
Because daggers do very little damage, generally.
yeah, they have the same -1 attack, -1
Yeah.
hit, but it does a bit more damage. So, okay, so you continue standing. You don't put the -2 and just hit the quarterstaff.
Got a 14.
Wow.
Waste my dagger.
Oh, 13 after the mod.
Skills,
Yeah.
acrobatics, roll.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so you continue standing. Great.
Is that it for now?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to make a constitution save, or not save, a constitution roll. Is it? Yeah, DC 10 constitution check to become stable with a penalty equal to the negative hit point total, which is -2.
Wait, is this a skill?
No, this is just a constitution roll.
Because yeah, the other day we were playing with Y Signal. We deducted automatically every round that he was unconscious a hit point.
Well, if I fail this roll, I lose a hit point.
So
If
you're
I
telling me
succeed,
we
I'm
did-
stabilized.
You're telling me we did it wrong.
Probably because you have to make a constitution roll equal to the penalty with the penalty equal to the negative hit points. So, and if you succeed, you're stable and you're fine. If you failed, you lose a hit point and you lose
Okay,
your turn.
let me ask you something. So if every round we just take one of your hit points away automatically, that's doing a mistake in the rules, right?
Yes, because there's a chance to stabilize. But I mean, in that case, it didn't matter because I think the spiders kept attacking him anyway. Just kept doing damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna check. You know what I think? I think in that battle, the Fantasy Ground.
Yeah.
I think Fantasy Ground was taking the hit point every round. I don't think that I manually.
It will if I skip the round until you put the stable effect on me. But here's the thing: if someone hits me, then I lose. I immediately go back into dying again. So if he kept getting hit by spiders, it wouldn't matter what he rolled. Every
Okay,
turn
but
he would've won.
I'm trying to understand if Fantasy Grounds.
It will. If I skip this turn without applying the stable effect, I should lose a hit point. We'll see if I fail, I guess.
But isn't
Because
Fantasy Grounds automatically going to roll the Constitution check for you?
I don't know. I don't know if it will.
I would think that it would because it's such an easy procedure.
Should we try it? Should we skip and see what it does?
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
Let me look. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna skip it. Oh, look, it is doing something. Yep. Yeah, it looks like it did stabilization failure. It did it automatically. Yep.
So I'm gonna check the log because I think that's what happened with
Yeah, it showed it here, so yeah, it said stabilization at -2, failure. And I suffered damage.
Okay, he attacked Shadrix and failed. And then the other one. Oh wait, I made a mistake there.
Oh, is he attacking me?
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to attack you. I made a mistake, but it says hit, but I don't care. I'm gonna ignore it, and I'm gonna drop the target now to Matthias. Wait, but I have to delete the other target. So clear targets.
I'm gonna go AFK for a sec. I'll be back.
Yep. And now he's rolling an attack. And hits with a 10. Oops.
You took 4 damage.
Yeah, and you have 4 damage. Yeah, 2 hit points left. And it's Beak's time.
Okay, if I try to stabilize Kelos, I get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm standing up.
Okay.
I'm giving another swing with the with the greatsword.
Okay, so you don't put the -2 and swing with the greatsword. Go ahead.
It's already targeted, right? Yeah. Oh, finally.
Finally. And now,
it's 2d6 plus 1.
Yes, you double click on that.
And okay.
Okay, so yeah, you basically cleave the thing, and it slumps into the water. Let me see, it's right in front of you. Yeah. Does the combat tracker show that?
It says it's dying.
Yeah. Okay. And we can wait for Dan to come back. I don't think there's anything else you can do now. Maybe you could move also because you haven't moved. Oh, yeah, you have to roll the acrobatics.
Right. Skills, right? Yeah. Rolling acrobatics.
Yeah. So you can remain standing. No problem.
Okay.
Hey, you guys killed one, sort of.
Yep. Yeah, it's under the water now. It doesn't
safe.
float. Yeah. So there's nothing else that Beak can do right now.
So just finish turn, right?
He could move
No.
into position, but if you stay there, you're better because you can cast magic.
Okay, so just turn complete.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll stand and so the guy at the bottom, you said he's dying, like he's sunk in the water, and it's just.
Yeah, you can't even see him. He's at the bottom of the fleet.
All right, I will stand up. I'm gonna fire an arrow at the one at the top. Pretty low too.
If we could have just used arrows,
it is firing in a melee though.
Right, but I have the feat that negates that.
Oh, you have the feat. Can I see that feat? Let me.
Yeah,
it's in
called,
your.
precise shot.
It's in your abilities, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I can see it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says that you can shoot without no penalty for shooting. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, no penalty then.
And then I also have a feat. It's called point blank shots. This is within 30 feet, so I get a +1 to my attack roll and +1 to damage.
And this is for range of up to 30 feet. Okay, so you're gonna put the +1 in the modifier then, right? In the bottom left.
Yeah. Okay. And then, okay, yes.
Then when you do the damage, you can also apply the +1.
Right,
again.
yeah, exactly. But I just think it's two separate things. Okay, so I'm gonna double
Yeah,
click
yeah.
short bow. Yep. Okay, yes. And then I need to deduct the ammo, right? So down to 19.
Yeah.
Can I recover my ammo later? Or is it gonna be too soggy and wet?
Well, it's in 5 feet of water. 5 feet of water. Well, you can ask me after.
Yeah, I was
you
gonna
can
say,
ask
we'll
me
figure
after.
that out later. Just okay, so take my turn. Or no, I stood up, so I need to roll on acrobatics.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I like that little roll at the end.
Yeah. Every time I see it, I'm like, no.
Okay, so I'm good. Turn over.
They're still
standing,
standing,
so no more effects or anything, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Matthias.
Okay. So the top one is dying, right?
No,
The top one is the one.
The one on the bottom is dying. The one at the top
bottom
is.
Okay.
Yeah, is okay, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think we've struck it.
Okay.
No, he's perfectly fine.
Yep. Can't move, right? Or can I go into the water?
If you really wanted to.
Yeah, because I think that any move you do now, if you try to move away from it, if you try to move next to it, you're gonna get attacked by an attack of opportunity.
Well, you can reposition yourself as long as you don't leave his threat range. But let me see exactly
Oh, I see what you're saying.
how far. Yeah.
No,
Like,
I think
square to the left. Would that be okay? Because he's still within his attack range, right?
I think he will get an attack of opportunity if he moves left or north.
Let me see. Let me see if I can.
I'm fairly certain. You can move into his range from outside his range, but you cannot move within his range.
If you move out of a threatened square, it provokes an attack of opportunity. If he moves within the threatened squares, he's fine, because you're like maneuvering in combat.
Can you tell me the page?
It's 183.
Okay.
Hold on
yeah,
a second. What?
I was gonna try to move away and cast some magic, but I guess he's gonna attack me anyway.
Yeah, it's too risky.
Page 183. I'm in page 183.
It says move action, attack of opportunity, yes, but then there's like a little 1. And then it says regardless of the action, if you move out of a threatened square, you usually provoke attack of opportunity. This column indicates whether the action itself not moving provokes attack of opportunity. So hold on, let's see.
I remember there was a diagram when I was reading it.
I think I remember that too. It might provoke an attack of opportunity, but it's worded very weirdly. Hold on. I'll look it up in a sec. Attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, it's a bit further up.
Moving out of two kinds of actions can provoke an attack of opportunity. Moving out of a threatened square and performing certain actions within the threatened square. Moving out of a threatened square if you prevent opponents. There are 2 methods of avoiding this attack. The 5-foot step. I guess you could just take a 5-foot step. And the withdraw action, because 5-foot step never provokes attack of opportunity. So you can move 5 feet.
You just move 5 feet very carefully,
Yeah.
away, I guess. Yeah, you could move to the bottom left, so you'll be away from him. Unless he's.
And that's your move. That's your move action. So you get a normal action.
Okay. Do I have to do any special, like, to move carefully?
It's just a 5-foot step. You just say you're taking a 5-foot step, and you could also do it with the draw, but that's only if you actually want to run away. 5-foot step is just you reposition yourself out of his attack range carefully, and then you can attack him without the attack of opportunity.
Do I have to type that out?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, how do I do that? Do I use the keyboard?
If you select your guy, you can usually... I think you use the arrow keys to move him. And just go down one, I guess.
Down one like that. And now I'm out of his range.
Oh, is it because like he moved 5 feet diagonally, essentially?
Yeah.
That's okay. Oh, okay.
So here he can't hit me, right?
He can't. I mean, if he had a range attack, yeah, but he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I'm gonna use magic.
Unless his spear has a range.
Yeah, I want to see the spear. Where would I see that? I'm looking at the spear.
Usually, if a weapon has extra range, it'll say so. Let me check spears actually. Equipment, weapons, spear. Spear. It has brace. It doesn't have reach. So yeah, it's only 5 feet.
So I'm gonna use magic missile. How do I use
magic missile?
Okay, I just want to be 100% sure about that. Can we make sure that he can fire a spell at the same round he does with 5?
Because he took a move action. He still has a regular action. You get two action. You get a move and you get a as part of your in a full combat round.
So he could have done that ages ago.
Yes.
No, because the other guy was still alive.
Yeah,
he was just moved into the other guy's
dead.
range.
Yeah.
It wasn't until he killed one of them that we could have done this.
Okay. So in your actions, you're already targeting him. So if you go to your actions at the bottom with this magic missile, just double click on the magic missile. Oh, but you know what? The missile doesn't have. Let me see.
Oh, I think it's the box to the right, right? The one that says 1d4 damage.
Yeah, let me see. The missile strikes primarily.
Oh, I see. I found the answer to our question about moving through the squares.
Okay.
You do get attacks of opportunity unless you're doing a 5-foot step or withdrawing out of the thing.
Okay. So you double clicked on the Jameson. Can you make a note on your phone or something to fix the contact next time?
Oh yeah, it's all capitals, right?
Yeah, the cult. Look at everybody else.
Yeah. Okay.
The cult is capitals. The X and the Jameson is the way they are now.
Okay.
Okay. So what did you do now? You double clicked on the damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but that didn't seem to roll a die.
Looks like the creature's not targeted, maybe?
Okay, it's targeted from before, so double click the magic missile now.
Okay, I get the same thing.
Okay.
Well, magic missile automatically hits, doesn't it? So,
yes. Listen,
is there a damage thing on it?
Yes, we might have a problem because this, is not a standard map. I added it, so the targeting and the combat tracker are a bit wonky. We might just have to roll ourselves.
You can do roll the d4 plus 1 manually.
Yeah. So just put +1 modifier.
And just roll a d4. Yeah.
+1. D4 is
in the bottom left.
You can just drag it onto the.
In the bottom left of the screen, there's a little square with a 0 modifier. Put +1 there. And then grab D4 is the one the far right dice.
And then you just throw it into the Oh, perfect. Nice.
Okay. So when is this one?
Heavy damage. Wow, they didn't have that much life.
And
I guess in my case I'll just pass and see. Fail. I rolled I keep rolling terribly.
Wait,
well, if anything, you can use your Orison to save me. You can do that at yeah. You can do that at distance, by the way, Beak. The stabilized spell. It's 25 feet plus 5 per. Oh, the token just disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know why. In any case, it's at 1 hit point now, and it runs away. Let me see. But I don't know why it disappeared. I closed this window again. I'm not sure. But hold on. So I'm giving you this description now. I should have given it to you when you saw them in the second round.
It's a water goblin.
It's an octopus goblin.
Sea goblins! No! My only weakness. Someone stabilize me.
So, Dan, I'm looking at their stats.
Well, Shatter can just cast Stabilize. Just work.
They have swim 30 feet.
The creatures? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have another thing that's called Jet 200 feet. I don't know what the fuck that is. Jet 200 feet. Let me
full move. It takes its whole action or something, and it just goes really fast.
How do you know that?
It might be a full round action. Is that what it says?
No, it doesn't say anything there. I'm gonna have to look at his page online. I want to see that jet ability. What does it do? It doesn't have that many. I don't see that. Oh yeah, I see jet, and you can click on it. Jet. The creature can swim backward as a full right action at a lifted speed.
So that takes up its entire action.
While jetting, it does not roll when it does so. The creature can swim backward as a full round action. Full round action. So, why can it not take a full round action now? It's its turn, right?
Well, normally you get a standard action and a move action, or one full round action.
Okay, so he hasn't done anything this round.
Yeah, so he could take a full round action to like escape, essentially. To jet.
So it
super
turns
fast.
backward and jets. And it does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So even if one of you were near it, then and it goes 200 feet, so it's gone. There's no way you can.
He does it so fast, it's like. Damn it!
It just jets off. Okay.
Yep.
I'm closing the combat tracker. Okay, give me a second now. Can I lock your? Let me see. Token movement lock mode. Yeah, I think that's. Okay. Boom. And that was it. How did it go? Did it go well?
Cool
Yeah, that
intro.
went pretty
That's
well.
great.
That's my character drowning there.
Okay.
Really good music.
That's a scary monster on that cover. It's like, uh-oh. We have this much trouble with water goblins.
So you got now, well, Matthias is not dying or anything.
Oh no,
You need
just
to
hurt.
stabilize him, right?
Yeah, if you use a spell, it just automatically works. And then, or if you cure light wounds, I think it automatically works.
I don't have cure light wounds prepared.
Well, you can automatically use one.
Okay.
I think. Let me double check because I think cure light wounds will immediately start from 0.
Oh, can I recover that arrow?
If you want to jump into the water.
I'm just curious what happened to it. Maybe it's still stuck in its body. I mean, it's sticking in the body.
Let me think.
Maybe it ate it.
You shot the arrow to the monster on the north of the boat, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And it didn't hit it, right?
Right.
Okay, so you jump in the water to look for the arrow. That's what you want to do, right? Because it's gonna be in the bottom. It's not gonna be floating.
It's just 5 feet deep. Yeah, I mean, I will just take a look.
Okay, but you still have to go, all underwater, all your clothes, everything,
True, yeah. Maybe I don't care. It's fine.
Okay.
I want to stay in my dry status.
Okay. And so you said, Dan, that they can stabilize you automatically?
If he uses his stabilize spell, it would automatically stabilize me. But I don't think he has to if he just heals me outright. Because cure light wounds, I think, would just starts at 0 and just heals you. Let me see.
Why can't they just stabilize you with their hands?
They can, but I think they have to make a medicine check.
Okay, well, let's make it.
Or a heal check or something like that.
Okay,
but I mean, technically, it's easy for Beak to just use Stabilize because it's an Orison, so it's free. He can just cast it whenever he wants.
Why would he? Oh, you mean he can cast it as many times as he wants?
Yeah, it's a level 0 spell.
Okay, let me see.
He doesn't get used it up when he casts it.
Wait. So yeah, the little blue ribbon. You can click next to any of the powers, and you can read what the book says about it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I see it.
Okay, yeah, it's we don't even have to roll anything. You can just say okay, you can say stabilizes type stabilizes with lower S Kelos, and then Control Shift Enter, and that should be enough. Yep, that's perfect. And let's look at, well, you can pull out your, we're out of combat anyway, so you're not losing any more hit points. You are now at -4. So they have to carry you. Who is going to be rowing now? The same people who were rowing before, right? Who was rowing before?
I was rowing.
Okay, I guess we pick the oars back up.
I see. Give me the stabilize condition just in case.
Okay.
Or stable condition, I think it's called.
That condition goes in the combat tracker, right?
I think you can apply it when yeah, it does, but just in case, I guess.
The stable, it's called.
Yeah, normally you make a DC 15 heal check if you're trying to do it manually to stabilize someone. Any sort of healing cures the dying character of even 1 point of damage, they become stable. Okay.
Okay, I tried to move back.
Okay, so it says unconscious, and now you have stable as well.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 hour after a tended dying character becomes stable, the character must make a DC 10 Constitution check to become conscious. Now,
You become conscious with -3 hit points or whatever?
no, I think when I become conscious, negative hit points are treated as disabled characters. Oh, great.
Can I just cure him?
You can, yeah. Eventually I heal naturally, but it takes a while.
Yeah,
With a full night's rest, I would get 1 hit point per character level, so one hit HP every... But yeah, you could heal me with Cure Light Wounds.
So should I add it? It's a level 1 spell, right?
Well, but remember, you can just immediately cast Cure Light Wounds out of any spell slot that you have available.
Well, how do I do that?
You just channel it instead of your spell. You always have the option to cast Cure Light Wounds instead of the whatever spell you have in your spell slot. Except for your domain spell slot. That one you can't use it for that.
Okay.
So how many spells have you cast?
Have I cast? I only. Okay.
So how many spells have you cast? Okay,
that...
then you have one more spell slot that you could use for
have I cast?
Light Wounds
I only.
So how many
how do I do that in Fantasy Grounds?
I wonder if you can target me and then cast it. Maybe that would work. And if not, I guess we just roll it manually.
I'm gonna unlock the tokens. You can move wherever you want, except Kello, of course.
I'm targeting everyone. I didn't want to do that. Clear targets. Okay. How do
I can help with the targeting until we figure it out. Let me see. So you want to target Kellos, right?
Right.
Okay, let me do that. Yep, he's targeted.
Okay. And now to target
wait, because you don't have the Cure Light Wounds in your let me see.
He can always spontaneously cast it as long as he has a non-domain slot available. So you lose any prepared slot.
Where is he gonna click? Where is he gonna click?
I guess you'd have to add the spell, or we could just roll it manually and then just manually increase my hit points.
Let's give it a try. He has already cast a spell. See, I don't remember which cast. Oh, it's the Cosphere, right?
Cosphere, yeah.
So instead of doing, basically, what I'm gonna have to do is probably remove.
Just remove whatever was there and replace it with the Cure Light Wounds.
Just add item then.
So I'm just gonna Cure Light Wounds. Let me just add it there. Yeah. So it's prepared. So I have to unprepare the Doom and prepare Cure Light Wounds, and I think now in combat, yeah, he can cast Cure Light Wounds now.
Okay, I lost Doom though.
You lost what?
Doom.
Yeah, because it gets replaced.
Because you use Cure Light Wounds in its place.
Okay, so should I just double click Cure Light Wounds?
Try to double click Cure Light Wounds and see what happens.
It's just describing what it does.
Try double clicking the cures 1d8 damage +1. Probably gonna do the same thing, but do it anyway.
I did it.
No, I've already seen one. You should have one time you hit Cure Light Wounds, and then another time you hit the other square next to it, which is cures 1d8 damage +.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying, but it doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything. Okay, I'll do it. Hold on. Yeah, doesn't do anything. And the other one does that. Okay.
Yeah.
So put the modifier +1 at the bottom left of the screen.
Okay. Done.
And pick up the 8 dice and roll it.
Directly the die icon, right?
Yeah, left click on it, hold it, and just boom.
Bullshit.
Not enough. All right.
No.
That means I'm at 13. I'm still unconscious, I guess.
And you have to tick that spell that you did. The Cure Light Wounds. To the left of it, there's a little square, there's a little circle. You have to tick it.
Ticked.
Okay, and now it disappears, so you don't have it anymore. Okay.
Stabilize then.
I mean, I've been stabilized. I just haven't.
Oh.
I'm not conscious yet because.
You cannot be unconscious because he's still -2 hit points. How can I clear? That move that Big tried to do. Okay, try to move around with the square with the arrow keys Big on the boat.
Oops.
Okay. So
I don't know what I did.
Try again moving around with the arrow keys.
Okay.
Oh, it's because you're targeting him. Okay, let me clear the target then, and now it should be good. Okay, we're good now. Yeah. You are 50 feet from the shore.
Okay. I'll pick up the oar.
Yeah, you, both of you, whoever is going to pick up the oars, type. And I want you to tell me if you're heading towards the beach or towards the pier.
In an hour, in game, I have to make a Constitution check. So I guess just let me know. I see when that happens.
Okay. And tell me what does the Constitution check does?
Making conscious. It's a DC 10 Constitution check, and if I succeed, I'm conscious. Even if I'm going to be negative, which means I'm essentially crippled or injured. But I'll be able to talk and say things.
Okay, makes sense.
Until I heal to 1 or above.
Is there anything on the pier, or can we even see it?
Yeah, you can see the pier, and it's a 40 feet wide, 40 feet long pier, and it's empty. You can't see anything on it. And beyond it, there's. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm not supposed to be speaking. Hold on. This is one of the areas where I'm not sure how to handle it when you ask me a question like that. I guess you would type the question in the chat that looks at the pier or something, and then I would reply with the text box telling you what you see there.
Do I still have the eyeglass from Ramona? Spyglass.
No, she took it back.
Okay.
Well, you could have asked for it. You have asked for it, but you did.
I just walk off with it. They use it all the time.
It's still too far away for you to see. Okay, I'll just type. Orcris tries to see if there's anything of importance in the pier. Okay, I'll type in. You need to tell me if you're heading towards the beach, the pier, or north of the pier, south of the pier.
It's over the map. Does the pier appear on the map? No, right? No.
I have no map to show you right now. When you get there, I have a map to show you, but I need to know where you're heading. You're 50 feet away from the beach.
Same distance to the pier?
Yeah, it's about the same. It's all there in front of you. You just need to choose where to land, dude.
Yeah, I think the pier will give us like a vantage point.
Well, start typing in the chat, discussing between yourself. Let's do it.
I cough up some blood. Yep.
The blood spells pier or beach.
Those buildings. Okay, you see beyond them. Like, can we figure out the orientation towards?
I'm not going to give you any more info until you decide where you're going to land.
Okay, let's head there.
Go AFK for a sec. I'll be back.
Yep.
Okay, big, type what you're doing. Okay. So we're gonna try this map now. It has line of sight. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Tell me if you see anything. Do you see anything?
It's loading.
I'm back. I see nothing like my character.
The map is black, right?
Yeah,
Is
it's
it black?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull out the combat tracker. So they decided to head to the pier, as far as I can understand. And I'm gonna put your characters on the pier. I guess in the order in which they are on the boat. Can you see anything now?
I see a small circle.
Yeah, me too.
Black circles.
Okay, I'm putting the rowers in the front.
Oh, it's a really big map.
Don't move anything. Yeah, it's huge. I'm putting it exactly in the same. Wait. Let me see if I have snapped a grid on this map. I think I have snapped a grid. Okay, and you still can't see anything on this map, or can you?
It could be because I'm dead. Or unconscious.
Can you guys? Is it black, or can you see any colors?
Yeah,
Can you help me
I
out?
just see a grid on a black background.
Yeah, I see all black.
Same thing.
Okay.
If I zoom in,
So,
I see our four characters.
You might have to add the light.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure one step at a time. Okay, last time I remember. Oh, there we go. Ambient lighting. So you go there. How about now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
See stuff.
Do you see the whole map?
Although
or
the
just
resolution
if I zoom out,
is
yeah,
really
I
low.
can see there's a little triangle-shaped walled-in village.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm just gonna have to go to one of your streams because it's delicate. I want to see exactly what you're looking at.
I think that's like everything, yeah. Oh, Beak, it looks like you shrank your character.
Yeah, I was trying to zoom in and out, and I ended up shrinking the character. Oh, okay. Just like that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
See, there's supposed to be line of sight. I don't know why. How about now? Can you see anything?
I can only see my character.
No, yeah, just my character. Right. Black background.
Okay, let me try something then. How about now?
Yeah, it's the same map as originally, but the view is more limited, so you can only see maybe 20 by 20 squares. I think it's line of sight, isn't it?
By the way, you can see that the water is animated, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my handiwork.
Excellent work. Yeah, it's even rippling on the shore too.
It looks cooler when you're not so zoomed in, but you have to be zoomed in because it's a massive map. There's no other way, so we have to play like this. There's a if you go to the Paizo forums, there's whole threads where the people there they talk to the owners of Paizo and see they explain that the people who play on PDTs they own high resolution maps, but I'll tell you quickly how that works. For the books, for the printed books, they don't need very high resolution to look good because it's just a small page. It's not, right now I have it 42 inches in front of my face. Whereas the book is what? It's like 2, 3, 5 inches. What is it? It's tiny. So the higher resolution the map, the more money Paizo has to pay to the map makers to put the details in. And if they wanted to make like 1080p or 4K maps for every single map in an adventure path, it would be prohibitive, the cost. There's no way they can afford to pay more than what they're paying now. So all the maps in the books are for the printed. It's not for your TV. It's not for your projector or whatever. But that's what the Fantasy Grounds has to work with. So they are forced to use these low resolution images. And the exception is for every adventure path, 3 or 4 of the biggest maps Paizo releases them as supplement. I think they cost 10 euros or something. It's called, I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
The folio.
Yeah, yeah.
So these maps are gigantic resolution and they're used for 2 reasons. One reason is for the people who want to build battle maps for the tables for in-person gaming. And the other reason is for the people who play on PDTs. But that means out of the dozens of maps in an adventure path, maybe 100, I don't know, you only get 3, 4 of the bigger ones. Maybe the region map, like the region map that I gave you. Remember the first one that I gave you? That's where it comes from. It comes from the folio. And all the other maps are like this. So normally, this looks really bad because it's huge, and you have to zoom in all the way to see your characters. If you zoom out at the normal level, it zoom out at a normal level and it looks beautiful, I think. But if you have to, we're gonna have to play zoomed in because there's no other way, you know. So it is what it is. Anyway, that was the little history lesson. And do you fix your character, Beak?
Yes.
You fix your character. Okay. So what I'm trying to figure out now is how far can your character see so that I should open the mask in front of you. That's what I don't know. Oh, line of sight. Wait. Maybe I hadn't turned that on before. I would think that it would be turned on automatically. It should be turned. We'll see if you move close to something that I don't know, dude. But those trees, you shouldn't be able to see behind those trees, should you? Anyway, we'll keep it like this for now. So, I just don't know. Dan, is there any way to see how far these characters can see?
Normally it's at least 60 feet, but it's probably more than that and outside. Hold on, let me see. That might be something that would be in the Dungeon Master's Guide, to be fair.
Yeah,
but
I see
let me
what
see
you're
if I
saying.
can find it though.
Well, in this, it's not terribly important right now. What I could do is just give you hold on, right. Okay. There we go. That should give you enough to work with.
I'll see if I can find it in the Dungeon Master's Guide, but I remember it being quite a distance.
Wait, I'm gonna give you some more distance, some more.
Because encounters can be at like over 300 feet and stuff if you encounter people outside.
It's truly an enormous map.
I'm probably going to have to go in a little less than an hour.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's see if I can find this though. Adventures? No. Wilderness?
One moment, I'll be back.
By the way, guys, if you hit that arrow that points to the top right of the screen, you can lock the the image on the background on the desktop. That'd be useful.
How do we minimize stuff? The other windows.
Normally you close them, but you can assign them to the toolbar at the bottom and then bring them up with the F keys.
How do you assign them?
You can drag their title, I think, to one of those things at the bottom, and then if you hit like that F key, you can open it or close it.
Okay, I see it. Right?
Yeah. Don't set it to F12 because Steam takes a screenshot for it when you hit F12.
Oh, okay.
I've run into that a few times.
Did you just get a new picture from me or no?
I didn't see anything.
Okay, great.
I think I just have the
That's
regular.
exactly, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Great. How many hours have we been playing?
I think. I think
7.
7 hours. Yeah, it's about
7,
right?
but the stream is not so long because you know, we spent all
Yeah,
these
because of
hours.
the technical difficulties.
Yeah, we made it though, man. There was so much shit we had to fix and so much, and
Yeah.
then I thought you would die in the fucking boat. How many stupid attacks did you fail?
We failed like every attack. It was ridiculous. Almost.
They had 5 hit points each, dude. Just 5 hit points. And if
And
you
when we actually hit them, they like exploded. I was like, oh.
and if you hit it down to 1, they would have left. So all you had to do is take 4 hit points from each of them, and that's it. That's why the encounters have to be detuned. You know, they have to be easy because otherwise, when you the point every now and then we get all the shit rolls, you just die.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna play or what?
Okay.
I sputter up some more blood. It trickles down the side of my face.
Okay, we have to carry you.
I'm just gonna start typing that stuff out.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Go ahead. But you guys aren't doing anything anyway. What are you guys doing? What did you say, Jameson?
We have to go carry Dan, right?
Yeah, you have to carry down. Let me see. Okay, now I think they're unlocked, the tokens, so you can move very, very slowly, 1 square at a time. And you know, if anybody carries him, you have to tell me. Or you can just dump him in the water, take his stuff.
That's what I'm thinking. Oh, did we get experience points for that last battle?
Yep, but nobody's level, so I'll give all those next
okay.
time. And I also have to calculate whatever experience you've gotten from your previous adventures. Dan has done this for Beak, but I haven't done it for the other guys. Oh, and where the fuck is the bird? I forgot to tell you about the bird. Where's the bird?
Poor bird.
Wait, bird could have warned us about the enemies.
Yeah,
It might have actually. The bird would have probably warned us about the enemy. You get like alertness boosts and stuff, I think, from the birds.
Okay, let me pull it out then. NPCs. Okay, so we go all the way back and play the thing from the beginning. Dan, we have another 7 hours. Okay, let me see. Perception plus 14. The bird.
Yeah.
Well, okay, in that instance, we can say that it was flying in another direction and it was like pecking around.
Speaking of the Scott head.
Yeah. So, but I still don't. I have to study its behavior. Like, how exactly does it work? Is it supposed to be always alert?
He also gives a boost to his, I believe his wizard or his sorcerer, or whatever. To that wizard's awareness, like its perception rolls, I think.
It can attack. It has some attack.
Yeah, it can too.
We forgot about it.
I'll carry his body.
Yeah, I think you're the strongest. So type something.
Mm-hmm.
While you guys are doing this.
Dan, how can we put the bird on the map or?
Oh, you can add him if he has a little token. You can add him as a character.
Okay, I'm gonna.
He should have a
him.
token. Yeah, you should be able to just add him.
You know, otherwise we're
Yeah.
Wait.
Hey, there he is.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I have. Let me see. Snap the grid on. Okay, let's see now. Yeah. Now I think snap the grid is on.
You can just throw me over your back.
Yeah, right.
And I'm gonna move him. Yeah, there you go, over down. I don't think you guys can move him without me. Can you move him without me? I don't think so. So why is the snap to grid not working? Isn't it supposed to?
Yeah, it should snap you to the grid.
Is it working? Is it? Are they centered though? I don't think they're centered. You guys should move with your arrow keys. Don't move with your mouse. I want to see Jameson's. I think Jameson's is not snapped. Move 100 from the bird.
I cannot move.
Okay.
I cannot click on it.
Leave your character for a sec. Okay, I think I snapped it now, and the other one snapped it. So now it should be good. Okay, what are you saying? Just use your arrow keys. Don't use your mouse. Okay.
I cannot. When I hit the arrow keys, I just move the scroll.
Click your portrait.
I need to
first.
click. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there you go. And yeah, if you go slow, I'll be bringing. We can remove him from the screen, and then we suppose that he's on you, so that I don't have to. So
Okay.
move your character so I can see his. Okay, and I'm just gonna. Let's see, delete. No. Delete token. Okay, so he's now wherever you are.
Okay.
And what about the bird? Well, I'm controlling the bird, I guess. And he's generally going to be flying near his master.
I guess can I send him like scout ahead? I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, you can probably just tell him to go ahead. You can communicate with him somewhat.
Yeah, we don't know exactly how it works.
Yeah, let me look it up because I know that you can do some sort of communication with him. Are you sorcerer or wizard? I always forget. What was that?
I'm just a wizard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see.
You already know this because you've been for 6 weeks on the ship. His name is Tobias.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you forgot it. Yeah, it makes sense to forget it.
Just trying to save the role playing.
Empathic link. The master has an empathic link with his familiar to a 1 mile distance. The master can communicate empathically with the familiar, but cannot see through its eyes. Because of the link's limited nature, only general emotions can be shared.
Okay, so if there's danger or if there's something nice, you will feel the emotion, and that's about it. But the question is, can you send him where you want to, or no?
You could probably give the impression... You can't actually speak with him until until you're 5th level or higher. But you might be able to get the impression of danger or something like that, or
yeah, but he cannot direct you because he can only communicate with emotions. He cannot direct him where to go, so he goes wherever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
And if he happens to see something, then Okay, I'm gonna be flying him. Oh.
Here are spells. What about that?
Wait, stick together.
Okay, stop for a second. I want to see something. Okay, definitely the line of sight isn't working, but it wouldn't make much difference here anyway. Unless I just don't know how to. Okay, I'm gonna lock your tokens for a second. Okay, let me tell you something, guys. When you want to pay particular, when you want to search an area or observe an area, or look better at an area, then sometimes you get perception checks. But you have to tell me. If you don't tell me, sometimes the adventures say that the check is automatic, but often the check is only if you essentially ask for it. You see? So you have to tell me, I look at this area, I look at that area, I observe that area, I walk around this area, and then if there's a check, I might tell you. The ideal way to do that would be if I did the check like on my desk without you knowing that there's a check, because I don't like rolling a check so that you can see that it's a check and then you fail it, and I tell you that, oh, you find nothing, but you've seen me roll a dice,
Right.
But the problem is that I don't know people's perception checks. Like, I would have to. The ideal would be to. You know what I would like to do? Have a piece of
Cheat
paper
sheet.
on my desk.
Yeah, that's what I used to do.
just the 4 perception checks, and then 1 real die on my desk, and I'm just rolling it on my desk, and then I can do that all day. And otherwise, well, I don't need it. I mean, I can throw the dice outside and then you'll never see it. It's the same thing. It's just, okay, you know what? Let's do this now. I'm gonna write on my phone all your perception checks. Okay, so let's say Delos. What is your perception?
Perception would be, where is it? It's minus +7.
Minus?
Plus 7 is what my perception is.
+7. So I roll 1d20, I add 7, and that's your roll.
And you compare that to the difficulty class of whatever it is.
Yep.
Or the other person's roll if it's opposed.
Why do you have +7? Because you're a ranger.
Yeah, I have 1 rank in it, and it's a class skill, so it gives me another +4 or +3, and then I have a +3 from wisdom, so +1, +3, +3. It's +7.
Bad, you're unconscious.
Yeah, right now I'm knocked out. I would have been useful in this situation because I'm the ranger. I can sneak around.
Chadrick, let me look at skills. Perception is, so I'm looking at the total, right, Dan? It's a +5. Is that it?
Well, where?
I'm looking at Beak's perception, and I'm going to write down.
If the total's +5, that's what you write down.
That's what you write down. Okay, and then we go with Shaden.
You have to be careful with the wizard, though, because if his familiar is within range, he gets the alertness feat automatically, which
I'll write
gives
2
you...
numbers.
Okay.
Let me finish first with Duval. Skills. His perception is +2. Why is it low?
Because my wisdom is 6.
Oh. Okay. TS. So tell me now, how does it work with the wizard?
Let me see. So, if the familiar is within range, I'll have to check that specifically, but he gets the alertness feat while the familiar is near, which gives him a +2 bonus on perception and sense motive checks.
So his normal one is 0.
Is it really? Yeah, so normally it's 0, but it would be +2 if his familiar was within range. And
range is?
Let me check. Actually, what type of familiar was it again?
It's
a hawk?
A bird. Well, let me... Hold on.
Because there's hawk, owl, and then I think it's a hawk, right?
I'm pretty sure it's a hawk.
Within range would be... Oh, while the familiar is within arm's reach. So if he's like perched on your shoulder.
Oh, arm's reach.
But here's the thing though. If it's a hawk, he also gets a +3 bonus on sight-based and opposed perception checks in bright light.
On sight?
Yep.
I didn't hear the first thing you said.
Okay, so a hawk also gives a +3 bonus on sight-based and opposed perception checks in bright light.
It still didn't get the first word. Sight-based?
Sight-based. So if he has to notice something by visually, he gets the +3 because the hawk can see it and let him know.
Can you find me that skill that so I can read?
It's on page 82. It's kind of in a chart.
Wouldn't that be in his Hulk?
I think I put it in the descriptions for the... I put it in here. Hawk. Actually, let me put it in the Discord.
No, I see alertness. The familiar, the master gains the alertness within arm's reach. Improved evasion.
But then there's the other thing for being a hawk. Special ability. I just posted it in the Discord.
Okay.
So there's like 2 different things it could be.
There's 3 different things.
Yeah.
+2 if Tobias is within arm's reach. Okay. And he gains +3 even if he's not within arm's reach, or...
Yeah, that's whenever the hawk is flying around, I guess. And within range of the empathic, I'm guessing, within the mile. I mean, that's what would make sense to me.
Well, in that case, he would have maybe spotted the ambush.
What ambush?
What?
Oh, the previous ambush.
Yeah, the other
it would have.
one. Okay, you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
It would have definitely helped if he was flying. Yeah.
Well, we
He
can
was
say
asleep.
that the bird was on the ship, and I don't know, for some reason it was eating something on the ship, and then it arrived after.
But I think that would make sense. He probably can't control it yet.
Yeah. So I'm happy with the first 2 rolls. So 0 if Matthias is alone, +2 if Tobias is within arm's reach. But I'm not so happy about the last one. +3 on side base in bright light. But how close does the Hulk have to be then?
For which one? For the
third status.
the opposed flying one.
Yeah, Hulk.
I'm guessing within empathic range, but which is the 1 mile. But I don't know. I guess it doesn't seem to be clarified exactly.
Where is the text in the book?
It's in page 82, or on page 82, I should say.
I'll take a look at it.
It just says that's what you get. Like all of these familiars give you a bonus, and it just says master gains whatever. Doesn't seem to indicate anything else.
Oh yeah, it's very, very, very briefly. hold. Master games on side base and opposed games blind and light. I see. Yeah, in that case, it definitely makes sense. You said it's 1 kilometer, 1 mile?
The empathic range is 1 mile, yeah. So like 1.5 kilometers.
1.6.
Yeah, technically.
But the dollar is up, so maybe.
True.
All right, I have it in front of me. Shouldn't be too hard to keep an eye on it. Okay, so I am unlocking the should I unlock them? No, I don't think I should unlock them. How about we play turn-based? So that I just need more time to react if while some people are moving, maybe some other people are trying to ask me questions and observe stuff and whatever. So I need to be able, I don't want people to get too far away while I'm dealing with other people. So you can go ahead and move your characters a couple of squares at a time. I'm assuming that, Beak is still carrying Dan. Dan, you're about half an hour. You need another half an hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Just has me flopped over his shoulder. How rude.
What are you, somebody's playing with the, what are you doing there?
Yeah, I tried to move, but I don't know how to did that.
Shoot with your eye.
Yeah, like I'm.
Wow. What is this?
When I press the arrow keys, those numbers come up. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna turn all this off. Try not to do complex. Listen, try not to do complex things. Okay, take a couple of steps in one direction and wait for me to, because I need to okay your move. So don't try to make a lot of moves. Just hit the keyboard once, twice, and stop. That's it, and then I'll okay.
Did I do it once? That appears.
Look, and now boom, I okay. And
I see.
And I'm gonna ask about this in the chat, but what are those? Are those umbrellas, or they look like flower petals? There's 7 of them. I want to look at them, but I don't know what to say what they are.
Okay. Hold on a sec.
Okay.
The tents, I guess. Yeah, I also wanted to do it.
It's like a beach umbrella.
Yeah, this is working pretty well, all things considered. If it takes a while for me to okay your moves, it just means that I'm doing something else, so you just wait patiently, look at the map. Keep in mind that if the battle happens now and you're so far ahead, you might be in trouble, so far away from each other.
So how long would we have to rest for Shadrick to remember his cure light wounds? 24 hours?
I think so. Or is it 8 hours?
You have to take an 8-hour rest.
'Cause I'm wondering if
at the
it's
end
worth resting, because just in case something happens, at least we can make sure you're
Yeah,
conscious
maybe.
again.
But it's up to you guys.
Like if there's nothing near the trees, I know I should put this in chat. I'm just asking a whole question. Like if we go behind the trees, let's say we rest for 8 hours, and then we can make sure we're all maybe not full strength. At least we have 4 characters instead of 3.
Stop. You're supposed to be typing stuff. Well, okay. When you ask for the rule, you know, when you ask for how many hours, okay, you ask that in voice, but then, you know, you have to find a way to phrase it to the others. You can use the word spell. You can say that, you know Shadrick for 6 weeks. You stroke a friendship. You know he's a priest. You've seen him use his spells. You can ask him, do you have any more spells left? Do you need to rest? You know, role play.
Yeah.
So it is 8 hours, or should we wait? Should I wait more?
So since you're dead, Dan, can you check how many hours? I guess it's 8.
No, it's you rest for about 8 hours, and then at the end you can prepare. It's like a full rest essentially.
What time of day is it right now? I mean, where's the sun in the sky?
It's midday.
Okay.
But he can rest in the middle. He can sleep in the middle of the day, right?
Right. I just we're not necessarily sleeping, right? This is a rest.
He needs to sleep.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he doesn't get the spells.
He needs to relax and chill and study for the 8 hours sleep through the whole thing.
Let me tell you something that I don't think he can sleep under this harsh sunlight.
Probably not, yeah.
So the question is, if you're going for the trees, are the trees...
You need shelter.
Are there any rules for, disturbed sleep?
Yeah, there's you have to be fully at rest. If something doesn't qualify, it's kind of like a half rest. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. So spells. Preparing spells, okay. You choose and prepare spells at a time. Oh, weird. A cleric, unlike a wizard, does not require a period of rest to prepare spells. They choose a particular time of day to pray and receive spells. It is associated with some daily event. If some event prevents a character from praying at the proper time, she must do so as soon as possible. If the character does not stop to pray for spells at the first opportunity, she must wait until the next day to prepare spells. So apparently there's a specific time of day in which the cleric prays, or some event in which a cleric prays.
We could use some examples of events. As for times of the day, I would imagine in the morning.
Like maybe when the sun comes up on sunrise or something.
Yeah, so that would mean you have to spend an entire night here to wait for,
Yeah.
Unless Beak's chosen hour is right now. Cast it right now.
Yeah, through prayer and meditation at a particular time of day. Time required to prepare spells is the same as it is for a wizard, 1 hour. As is the requirement for a relatively peaceful environment.
Can I do a perception check for that? I see.
Well, you don't actually, you don't talk to me about perception. I decide what kind of check it is if there's a
Okay.
check. You just type on, the way you did it is good. Try to hear if there's anything inside. Well, you don't say if there's anything inside. You say, well, try to hear if there's any sounds coming from the direction of the tents.
Okay.
And
by this point, do we know which tents are the ones that are still standing? Because in the map is not easy to figure them out.
wait, well, it's easy. Okay, the ones that are standing are. How could I point on the map?
Can kind of draw. There are some draw tools, right? I don't know how to do that.
There's a draw layer.
Okay.
Drawing mode.
Okay.
The icon that has a quill.
You know what? I'm gonna fly the hawk really quickly to the ones that are. This is the one.
Okay.
And the other one is this one.
Okay.
Oh, go again. Sorry, I canceled your move by mistake. I really like the way we're doing this now. That's definitely the best way to do it. We're definitely improving. Go again.
Flap open or something, so you can see, kind of see the inside of that walking.
One sec.
I think it is like dark.
Go again. Actually, can you try to put what you asked me in role playing?
It was the last emote that I made. I was trying to look to see if I could see through an entrance.
From the two that are standing, you're saying?
Yeah, the one that the birds on top.
Well, it's in your description, the original that I gave you. The two that remain lean haphazardly and do not appear to have been entered for a long time. So from the outside, it looks like the two that are standing have not been entered for a long time. Well, okay, yeah, you can walk there because you're basically walking on top of the collapsed tent.
Right.
You get me? Okay, hold on a sec. I just want to make a little experiment. I'm gonna just put this here. It's the line of sight again. And the lighting. I want to see what happens if I just... Can you guys see anything now?
Black background of the grid.
Yeah, it's all black now.
Black. So the only way for you guys to see anything at all is if I toggle the ambient light on. Which is fine because it's the middle of the day. It's fine. I guess you must have the light first. Let me see. Library. TV. How about now? Is it still black?
That's the same.
No change.
I'm gonna have to get going
Token
probably
light.
in like
Wait, there's an
15
option that
minutes.
says. Okay, there's an option that says token light. Anything changing now?
No, it's the same.
I don't see anything at the moment either.
Yeah, just black.
It's just black. Yeah, I mean I see the characters, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, now we're going back to ambient light. There we go.
So I wrote an emote about dropping Telos where I am.
Yeah, go ahead. Type it.
Okay. It's already typed.
Okay.
Yeah, we should put it back.
Let me put him back. Besides one of the collapsed tents. Okay, so about
Okay.
okay, for some reason wait, since you're there, I'm supposed to, you can see more now in the colony. Let me do that. Yep, there we go.
Does it make sense for me to try to peek inside the tent before entering?
Sure, you can say I peek inside the tent of the tent.
Okay.
The so that you know which way the entrances are. They're all inside.
So I'm right next to the entrance, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Anything that I get after trying to peek inside?
Okay, I'm unlocking now the tokens, so you can move freely in this area of the tents. If you want to move outside of it, let me know.
Okay. I'm trying to carry Kelos again.
Okay.
Did it have the mending skill or ability? No, right?
Mending is a useful cantrip. I mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
Mending's one of those all-purpose useful cantrips.
You can memorize it for the next day.
Yeah.
Oh, his Dan's a 30-minute check.
Yeah, he needs another 10-15 minutes for the check.
Oh.
Okay, Dan.
Yeah.
What is the protocol on finding a potion?
A potion?
Yeah,
I think normally you don't know what it does unless you identify it, which is what identify magic item is for, or identify the spell is for. Let me double check though, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I think you can also sort of try it without drinking the whole thing, but let me see if I can find the details on it. Potions.
So now, we're gonna pull Jubal's inventory. And, okay, he has several items. Let me see how I can export
Identifying
the
potions. In addition to the standard methods of identification, PCs can sample from each container they find to attempt to determine the nature of the liquid inside with a perception check. DC of the check is equal to 15 plus the spell level of the potion, though it might be higher for rare or unusual potions. I'll put that one specifically in the thing, and then I'll look at the general.
First of all, I put in his inventory potion found in tent.
Yeah.
What's the weight of it?
Well, for now, we're just gonna leave it like that because you know I can't tell you.
I can find.
Does
it change? Does it change depending on? I don't think it does. Most of them, all the potion examples in here. Oh no, they don't have any examples. I guess whatever the container it's in, but it doesn't seem to say anything.
It's not gonna change his inventory right now. The weight. Let's leave it for now, and then eventually we'll fix it. But yeah.
Okay.
Detect magic can tell you the school of magic that makes up the potion.
What do we do in order to rest?
Well, you just say we rest for the next 8 hours, and I skip the time forward unless you know the dragon arrives.
Dragon!
I also need to rest to heal.
So the DC of this check is equal to 15 plus the spell level of the potion.
Yeah, that's if they're tasting it, like a little sample of it, to see what it might be.
Okay.
If you wake me up, I can probably make the check. I probably could, actually. Because you can feed it to someone who's...
If they want to, they can say that... Yeah, he said, I'll tell... we will rest for the next 8 hours. You basically rest until evening.
Yeah.
Evening. Okay, so let's do the check for Dan. In the next, the first 20 minutes, that's when it's time for his check.
Okay. Let me look it up again real quick. It's I make a DC 10 Constitution check to become conscious. Takes a penalty to roll equal to a negative hit point total. So I'm at -2. Yeah. Oh, here we go again. Hey, I'm awake. Now, let me write some stuff here. I guess you can remove my unconscious thing. I'm still incapacitated though. Or crippled or whatever it is.
How much health does resting give you back?
Go again. I didn't hear you.
How much health do you get back from resting?
For 8 hours. Yeah, and 3 HP for a whole 3 HP for a whole day of bed rest, and I think that was in second edition. 1 hit point for 8 hours of sleep for the night. Yeah, it's 8 hours of sleep, so that if you sleep the whole day, that's 3 times 8, 3 hit points per day. But I don't know how it is in Pathfinder.
I'll check in a sec, but
nobody has any clue. We haven't studied the role of the thing.
Are we talking about healing here? Natural healing?
Yeah, we're talking about natural healing.
So with a full night's rest, 8 hours of sleep or more, you recover 1 hit point per character level. Any significant eruption during the rest prevents healing. Now, if you undergo complete bed rest for an entire day and night, you recover twice your character level and hit points. That's natural healing. Which means I'm going to have to do an entire day and night of bed rest to get to 0. And then another full night's rest to get Or 8 hours of rest to get to 1.
Even though you're conscious, you still have negative hit points.
Yeah, that's why I'm like essentially crippled.
Right.
I can use the Cure Light Wounds, right? To
Yeah,
accelerate
we're
the
all gonna
process.
rest, and then you'll get that back.
Yeah, that's true. That'll definitely help.
Yep.
Scoundrel is more of a word for people, not for monsters.
Can they be bad?
Yeah, they can be.
Little bastards is, I think that goes for a lot of
little slimy bastards.
Yeah.
Slimy octopus goblin bastards. Dan, before you leave, you know what you need to do? You need to export your Twitch to Insomnia. So maybe we can wrap it up right now. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a good time.
Okay, that was a great last. Yeah. Beneath the tent, you mean inside the tent, right?
Well, I think you can say beneath the tent, although inside probably makes more sense. I think I've heard people say that before.
Okay, guys, that's great. We had a really, really rough start, but we made it.
Yeah, I think it's just everyone getting used to Fantasy Grounds again, because each time it's a new batch of players.
Yeah.
But now that everyone has been re-exposed to it, I think we'll be good. For the
Yeah,
next...
actually, right now is when everybody, because before this, Shaden had only played 1 hour.
Yeah.
That one game.
It was very, very
He has the least amount of time on this, and now, you know. Yeah. So this campaign is certainly well started now, and yeah, this is a great map here, great stuff. You'll see, guys. I was thinking that would be far ahead. Like, imagine if we hadn't been bogged down for 3 hours in the beginning, and we had 3 more hours playing in here.
Because we would have been on a roll with those extra 3 hours.
Yeah. And I mean, not only do we have all these problems in the beginning, but that fight lasted forever, and it was horrible. Like, that wasn't a tough fight at all.
We kept missing. It was so ridiculous.
So many people, so many attacks.
Yeah.
Just 3s and 2s and 6s, and even when somebody hit, who was it? Was it Beak who hit and got a
Yeah, and he did like 2 damage, and we're like, ah!
All right, guys, stop streams. Stop all the streams.